lot of an issue to worry or maybe ponder on. AFC Bournemouth leading Manchester City by a goal to 0. Gianluigi Donnarumma in post for City. Rico Lewis in defense, as well as Kosinov, Ruben Diaz, Josko Vadio, Elliot Anderson, the new guy in front in a double pivot, together with McGay. Surprising, isn't it? What is Enzo Maresca doing? Phil Foden together with Nico Reale, Antoine Semenyo and Erling Haaland. Omar Mamouche is on bench. Matthias Kovacic is on bench. Ryan Cherki is on bench. Nico Gonzalez is on bench. Jack Grealish together with Ryan Aït-Nouri, Victorious, the defender, and Matheus Nunes. All on bench, plus Rulli, the second choice goalkeeper. Jeremy Doku is injured, for those who want to know. Savinho, we are learning, is injured, but what's happening to him, they say we don't know, it's unknown. But for Jeremy Doku, it's a kind of injury. It's half time as we speak. So I run you straight into the games. Van Nelson is leading the Bournemouth attack. Marcus Tavernier behind, together with Justin Kluivert and Ryan. Alex Scott and Lewis Cook forms the double pivot. Right behind the four. Defense is made up of Adrian Truffet, Antonio Silva, James Hills, and Adam Smith. Petrovic from post as the goalkeeper for this afternoon. 4-2-3-1 formation. In football, formations don't stay one way. It keeps moving around and around. Brighton at halftime are leading Aston Villa by 4-0. Lindelof scoring an own goal in the 8th minute. Cooper scoring in the 18th minute as well. Heshenwood scoring a brace. We've seen the goals here. We're going to go into it. Brighton 4, Aston Villa 0. Early days yet. Unai Emery. Great Sunday we have today. At 3:30 will be Newcastle United up against Liverpool. The lineup is out. Matthias Giselle is the new coach for Liverpool. He's a German. We'll get to talk about him a little. Paint a clear picture about who that manager is, what he's done in the past. But I'm not doing this show alone. Hope I'm out for first in studio. Sedi Nam, Sedi. Well, in Spain, Atletico Madrid BRL will be up at 3 p.m. Getafe Racing Santander will be up at 5:30. Elche Barcelona at 7:30. But don't worry, at 7:30 won't be here. But at 9 p.m. to 10:30 will be on TV, on channel 1 TV. If you're doing the watching at that time, you should stay. You get all the highlights plus the analysis as well, what you didn't see in the game, because when it comes to the tactical foundation of the game, well, we break it down in simple terms here. In Italy, in Italian Serie A, is Frosinone up against Juventus, Venezia versus Lecce, Atalanta versus Sassuolo, and Torino up against AC Milan at 6:45 p.m. The French Ligue 1 are losing, Lille leading them by 2-0. Le Havre will be taking on AS Monaco later at 3:15, and at 6:45 there's Rennes up against Paris Saint-Germain. Oh, come on board. Oh, come on board once more if you're doing the listening in your cars. You just returned from church and you're a Liverpool fan. Maybe, just maybe, this is the moment. I'm Bernard Abeko. This is the Republic of Football. Let's get straight into it because we are back in play after the break. Come now, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm excellent as well.
Yeah.
I mean, first off, has it been surprising for you, or do you think you'll be surprised you see Sedi wear a Brighton jersey today? Will you be surprised?
Not at all. He does his things.
Watch
So,
what's about to happen.
yeah. You see, Brighton is leading 4-0. So he does his things.
He does his things. Yeah. That's fine. Let's stay with Brighton for a minute. But before we even go to Brighton, the game on capture in studio is Manchester City, right? And look, you look at City. What can you say is happening right now to this football club? I don't get it. Why? I know tactically, players shifts in terms of movement, so we can get a 3-4-3 from an initial 4-2-3-1 formation we started with, or a 4-3-3 formation we started with can shift into a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-5-1, and variations in play because of players and their movement and what have you. Now you look at City's movements now on the front line. It looks like of course it's a 5-back line now. Well, what is you go into the thinking of Enzo Maresca, and what is this? Oh, he's not the Kotoko coach to be called Tinkler, but what's this whole thinking about?
Good afternoon to everyone, and to those watching and those listening to us. It's very, very difficult for Enzo Maresca now because of the formation they are playing in this game. Playing in the first half, we saw more of Magay playing as a holding midfielder with Elliot Anderson, and that was a very difficult one for them. And Vardio also playing as a left back. So if you see the goal that Bournemouth scored, it was from his end, and that was a very good cross from them. And Tavernier had to just score the goal, which Rico Lewis could have done better. He didn't also attack. He couldn't also defend.
Even his anticipation was so poor.
Yeah, it was very poor from Rico Lewis. He just left Tavernier to just get a ball, and that was a very good goal from him. Rico Lewis is like Lewis Kelly. He's not a right back. He's more of a midfielder who was shifted to a right back during the time of...
today I'll be doing a lot of these interjections. I know listeners out there want to understand where you're coming from, but we'd have to do this as well. I mean, to give a total passing accuracy, 14 total passes on point to fetch 92.9%
for Rico Lewis.
For Marcus Tavernier.
Yeah,
that should sit well to add, to the thought of his. It's not about his passing alone, but his movement has also been clinical in the game, helping him not join into the back of the net.
Yeah, Tavernier from last season has always proved that he's a very good player when it comes to his passing and able to go for what he has to do, that is in the net, able to score goals. And that's a very good player that he is. I just feel like maybe in the next 1 to 2 seasons, we might see him moving away from Bournemouth to other bigger clubs.
In 2022.
I'll not be surprised because of how good he is. So he getting that particular stats and getting that numbers, it's not a fluke. When you are watching a game, you can see very well that it's not just the numbers that he's doing, he's also performing very well on the field, and that's very, very brilliant from them. But for Bournemouth, one, they've had they're having a new coach, Marco Ross. That is his first Premier League game, and also first time he's also coaching Bournemouth. So that should tell you that it's not really a pressure game at Bournemouth. The pressure over there, it's not like maybe when he was in Germany coaching Dortmund and other teams, because for that place there's a lot of pressure over there. But for Bournemouth, they just see what you have to do. So that's another good thing for him, because he's not under pressure. He just needs to do, and the players too need to do what they have to do to be able to do things right. But for City, currently we can see that we are seeing more of a back three from City. That is
so now it's in transitioning. It keeps
changing,
twitching a little
because we see more of now Kushinov. What was the name? Kushinov, Diaz, and Vardio playing as a 3-back system, and seeing more of a Rico Lewis playing as a right wing back, and Nico O'Reilly in the middle, more of a 10, moving around in the middle. But he's finding a lot of difficulties in it, and you will see City are very blunt when it comes to the wings today, because Semenyo not really proving so well today.
Well, even in the first game against Arsenal, I don't think they fed Semenyo enough. The ball mostly was found around the first channel from the left side of defense.
Freed that from McGay and his He missed it.
Yeah. So I mean, the ball is not channeled towards Semenyon's area, but that was a beautiful corner. Swung in, and I think in that free roll, you should be scoring.
Yeah, you should be scoring.
There's no way you're not scoring that. So the ball gets into the 6-yard box, and Gay was attacking it, but he just sort of jumped, but didn't have the direction that he ought to have given the ball. I mean, you were talking about City. Maybe you can land and move to Cedi. We'll talk about that.
So as you can see in the second half, they are trying their best to apply a lot of pressure, and I'm sure if they get the equalizer now, that's also going to really improve them to get the winner, because they have to get the equalizer as soon as possible, and that is really going to help. But for City, you will see they are still learning to know how Maresca's football is. Maresca's football is not really different from Pep's home, but there are some little things that he does. He is more of playing using the wings or using the right backs and the left backs, his full backs very well, and that is one thing about Maresca. Unlike
gets his back line
inverted. Yes, that's more of what Maresca does, but we are not seeing that a lot from most of the players, which they have to really improve. But I'm very sure at the end of we've played 52 minutes so far in the game, and I'm sure when it gets to the 60th, 70th minute and the game is still 1-0 against City, it puts a lot of pressure on them, and that's when they might be just forced to do something, and if they don't do it right, the second goal might come in from Bournemouth. But I just feel like we'll see an equalizer from City soon.
All right, that's some Kobina's thoughts. So it's a second half of the game. Maybe we should run by a second half start, right? If we're allowed to do second half starts, it's Manchester City have been attacking. So they're at a 0.37 in terms of expected goals, but in possession, this number of minutes in the second half is City have gotten 89% in terms of ball possession to Bournemouth's 11. Bournemouth sitting deep in that block and trying to obstruct their thinking. Well, Cedi, we'll talk about, you're welcome though, but I mean, we talk about the Brighton and Hove jersey and why you decided to choose the Brighton and Hove jersey, because we've got a number of them. You've been gathering them for a minute. They are 4-0 up against Villa. Surprising, but let's talk a bit about Manchester City before we move into that. City are on the attack. Erling Haaland drops deep to the center line and try to receive the ball and be that link, even though he's the number 9 expected to operate up front. He drops deep and does that. Semenyo now today seeing the ball. He switched to the left hand side of play, but it seems decision making for the City front line is a bit of an issue a little in the first stages of the first half. I mean, do you think it would take your former coach?
Hello.
My translate. Do you think it will take the former?
That's Kwabna's former
coach. Do you think it will take the former Chelsea coach?
Why not Leicester coach? That's where he was most successful, aside winning a trophy.
Why
the rabbit ear.
Are you the host?
No. No. I'm just putting something across.
Are you the host?
I'm putting something across that in terms of legacies, what he did for Leicester somehow supersedes what he did for Chelsea.
Okay, fine.
Despite the fact that
addressing
he won them a rose flower, a sunflower trophy, and then a Mickey Mouse ear with a key.
I disagree.
About that?
No, I disagree.
How would you describe the conference?
I won't go deeper into this argument. Look, this is a coach who've won a trophy that Donald Trump has stood together with the footballers.
He's still keeping one of the medals.
Uncle Trump. I mean, what's going on right for him at Manchester City? Because he knew the job. He foreknew that is his place, his home. He gets to his abode, and it looks like, look, I still have a problem to deal with. I need to get Pep's guys out gradually, especially guys who are aging, and then bring in my own guys. Maybe a guy who was bought in to augment the defense in stronger folds. I get him to play as part of the pivot, and then he drops deep to become a 5-back line against Bournemouth.
So the thing is, good afternoon to everybody doing the listening.
Yeah.
Very simple for Maresca. Maresca was not actually expecting some of the things he's currently experiencing.
What? Why do you say so? Like what?
He was not expecting this mass exodus of first team players.
Departure?
Key first team players.
In terms of departure?
Yes. I don't think he understood that part of the job. And when Maresca was coaching at Leicester and at Chelsea, I never saw him wear a suit. On no occasion did he wear a suit. But
we should cry as him.
No,
how about some I don't get it.
The suit you wear.
the suit you wear to
Maybe he wants to change his.
Listen, he wants to so much be like Pep that he's losing it and he's losing his touch.
Wow.
He wants to so much be like Pep that he's losing it and losing his touch. In wanting to be so much like Pep, you should know one thing that kept Pep in this league and kept him on top the entire time he was in the league.
What kept him there?
Innovation.
Don't you just think that, cranking it up with a bit of the Pep touch is part of that innovation you speak of?
Adding the Pep touch and losing the Pep talk will not get him to where he wants to get to. Look, prior to Pep leaving this team, Pep came into this City side and then changed the City side to be very, very, passing oriented. He started this whole build from the back and everybody started going according to it. Anything Pep starts, everybody wants to go according to it. When was the last time?
Haaland shaved his hair.
Yeah. And he even did a video call with Pep. Showing it to Pep.
We'll talk about that, but let me not take your thoughts away. Finish Enzo Maresca, we'll talk about that. Because for the goals to come, you need that tie hair.
No, you don't need it.
Really?
No.
He's done double numbers with it. He's won the golden boots with it.
No.
In the other campaign.
You don't need it. When he came up at Dortmund.
No, don't move away.
You see,
let's
stay with Enzo.
Let's stay with Enzo.
So look, with Enzo, like I'm saying, Pep had moved away from this inversion of a fullback some seasons ago, and he was now playing very direct and sometimes surprisingly transitional football. Hence, some of the players he brought in at certain stages to actually play that kind of football. If you had told me in the past that the likes of Tijani Reinders would come and play for City in those ages where Pep was doing his almost like his very close tiki-taka thing, I'll tell you that no, Reinders will not work. But when it became very, very direct, Reinders would work. In that direct system, we saw how Kevin De Bruyne began to struggle and left the club. Now, coming into this club as a manager, you have left that particular job as an assistant of that team some 3 seasons ago. A lot has changed since then. Pep changes his tactics each and every season. The players have become known to something. Why not follow what Ancelotti did in his first season to try and push yourself towards half part of the season? Mimic what Pep did by not just wearing suits, but also putting the Pep talk on the pitch.
But don't just think he's a good manager.
I've not said he's a bad manager.
And at Chelsea, he needed time. He won the FIFA Club World Cup for Chelsea. He also won the
Conference League.
Conference League.
Yeah.
There's a maiden edition.
Cup.
The maiden edition of the FIFA Club World Cup, right?
The Mickey Mouse trophy with Nicky.
Stop it. That's a trophy that the president of the state has a medal in his office. You don't do that.
Yeah, don't worry.
And I feel he has
the president who did not know red card till Balogun got the red
is
card.
normal.
No problem. Let's continue.
It's normal. Sometimes in the game, the laws are plenty. The IFAB laws are plenty.
No problem.
And I mean, you look at where he's placed Gay now, and look at how the team seem to be moving around now. Where are they finding the opening link I see them trying to use the Semenyo area a lot. It's 60 minutes now in play, but it seems the production of Semenyo is not as sharper as what you described.
Amarteifio.
Anderson is sitting. Is that Anderson?
Yeah.
He's sitting and touching his thigh.
116.
That should be a problem. He's an expensive lad when it comes to
116.
the game in England.
Amarteifio. Abi Amarteifio. Yeah. 116.
And for records, it's City and Arsenal and another team who had a lot of players in the Premier League at the World Cup for their national side. And I need to find that and break it down in numbers. So you just give me a sec. But
so Arsenal,
Anderson,
City.
I don't want you to move away from that.
Okay.
I'll help you with the numbers so you'll be able to digest.
So let me finish with Maresca. Maresca's main problem currently at City is the mass exodus of key players. You may not want to agree, but goalkeeper Trafford. Trafford was key for them in getting the two trophies they got. Trafford was one of the key men that got them those two trophies domestically. Now, you come into defense, John Stones may have sat on the bench and done a lot of things on the bench for a long while, but he actually, when he was fit, did add some bite to this particular City team. I don't want to talk about Akanji. But then you come into midfield, Rodri, Bernardo Silva. Now, I don't want to mention Savinho. He's not part of my conversation now. 2 goals for almost 90 million there. No, not that one. But for someone also like Mamouche, who was going to be that alternate striker for them when Haaland is not working out, and you are losing all of them as you are stepping into the job. It just means that there's something lost somewhere. So you would need to, as much as possible, adjust yourself and make things work. Is he adjusting properly to make things work? In the first game, in that Community Shield game against City, against Arsenal, a big no. You don't go and experiment because you think you can wear a suit like Pep by playing Kushanov at right back. Error number 1. At least today he has found a better way to go around it. But you are playing against Bournemouth, who also have a new coach. But let's not take this away from Bournemouth. Bournemouth have a coach who is just continuing from where Arayola left. Marco Rose has his own philosophy and all, but it's very, very, very similar to Arayola. Bournemouth have not lost majority of their players. Compared to City. Their first team players. They are lucky that happened last season and they still had Arayola who could help them get through a couple of these phases. That is why Bournemouth is saying that they are not going to be losing both of their midfielders. That's Alex Scott and then Tyler Adams. They say they are not losing both of them. But City has gone on to lose both Silva and Rodri. These are some of the glaring issues. Now, City, how are they replacing the players they are losing? Bringing in Anderson for 116 million. City can afford it because they are in big, tournaments. But is he the sole solution for what they want to do in midfield? Having seen a Maresca system at Leicester and at Chelsea, I strongly disagree. I don't think Elliot Anderson is their solution and does not give them Elliot Anderson.
Hold on a minute. That Brighton goal, is it what was it? Did you have a glimpse of what was happening?
Yeah, checking if it's an offside.
So would be the fifth goal?
It would be the fifth goal, yeah.
Normal. Normal.
But it looks like it's an offside.
Let's wait for the
it's
decision.
an offside.
It's an offside decision.
It's an offside.
Okay, so there's 65 minutes in that game as well. There's Brighton 4, Villa 0 still. We'll get into that game, but I mean, Teddy, you're
But just finishing up. Listen, City need reinforcements and need the reinforcements badly. I gather the whole Ayub Wadi deal is done.
Yeah, 100 million euros.
Oh, calm down. It's 95 initial. Calm down.
Plus 5 add-ons. 5 in add-ons.
Don't worry. Don't worry. When you mention the amounts like that, you give the boy pressure. Don't do that.
But is that average is being
but it's 95 million
But
initial.
But it's a package of 100 million euros. So now the reason why the money is so important for me is because of how they are selling their players.
There's a red card.
No, that infringement from City. Come on, Semenyo.
No, I think that was right because he was trying to just
because there was no player to
absolutely there was nobody there to kick the ball across the face of goal. So best way was to just try from where the keeper was coming from
already. And let's see. I think they are tinkling a lot, moving the ball around a little too much. And, but that's how Maresca likes his side to play. Going from left to right, left to right,
but left to right. Most important thing.
They are not direct and penetrative. They are always going sideways. Just like even Tuchel has changed from that kind of style, going sideways. I strongly think that Maresca, for the time being, should focus on going down to the basics and then pick it up from there. But this whole shenanigan
will City be patient enough?
City will be patient for him. City will be patient enough for him. Because look, you have sold a lot of players. Have you replaced all of them? Have you replaced half of them even? No. So how do you expect him to play? Is he the one going to go into the pitch and kick the ball? That should be the equalizer.
Corner.
Is he the one going to go into the pitch to go and play the ball?
Oh yeah. For him, they have to be really patient.
No, imagine
because there's even talks of Nico Gonzalez also going to Newcastle. I don't know whether that will pull through. But if Nico Gonzalez to go, the whole midfield row is just leaving, and that is piling a lot of pressure because already
who is there now?
Getting a replacement for Rodri is difficult.
But guys, hold on a minute. The corner ball is swinging, but unfortunately also dangerous enough. What City would want to do is headed out, and they would have to start again. And that was just lucky.
Bournemouth are sitting too deep.
Yeah.
They're sitting too deep.
Now they're playing more of a back five.
And it is what affected United yesterday. I went to hold on a minute. I went into the tactical breakdown of yesterday's game.
Yeah.
I see something similar. Yesterday, if you realize, Dogu was asked to play in 11 spot, the number 11 position. And he was expected to invert to stop the first passing rhythm of what's the name of that
Hull City.
Hull City.
Yeah, man.
But Hull were intelligent to also use the same channel where Dogu is going to operate from to identify the weakness of Luke Shaw because he doesn't run, his legs are super gone. And attack from,
that's his new nickname, Sumpung.
No. I'm just too excited. And Manchester City seem to be doing the same thing. They placed what's the name of the gentleman? The Ghanaian, Semenyo, on the left-hand side and occasionally try to push the ball towards the left-hand side with the thought of overloading that area to help their press, but it seemed not working. Okay, now they swing to the right and no. I think you should, loop it a little.
Yeah, because Haaland will just be.
No, but you see, the technique for looping that ball and the speed the ball was traveling, and he himself, I don't think physics will allow it to happen.
Well, the speed of the player.
Yeah, he tried it. Maybe he would have tweaked something in his leg.
Okay, all right.
City needs to do a lot of transfers before this transfer window ends. Because there are a lot of players that
I don't think they trust Maresca enough.
The SG has a nice 1.36. That's not bad.
No, Bosu. Look, this XG matter. I refer you to Arayola. Arayola says XGs are just numbers.
No, of course, football are numbers.
No, but the goals, no. When you
put a goal,
hold on.
when you put a ball at the back of the net, it's
one.
described as goal. It's numbers.
And
it's
when
one.
you miss a big
No,
chance,
hold on.
Should you stay and finish with that? It's +3. 3 points.
I like that. So Abe, you step out. We are all in the room watching a football game. You step out and then you come back. Would you look at the score or you look for the XG?
Which is a number.
No, it's numbers, but there are certain numbers that supersede others.
The XG pushes the score line, is it?
The XG pushes the score line.
Or it gives more light to the score line.
You know I'm a statistical person,
Yeah,
but
no,
today
no,
me
no.
going against XG in this case just shows that City's issue is not that of XG, but it's okay.
Or they're attacking now. City seem to be looking for space.
Come
They should have
on.
shot that at the goal. They're looking for.
Oh, come on.
And
Haaland should have scored.
Haaland. Let's stay on Haaland.
don't you think? What's the name? This player should have just shot the ball. That's Matheus Nunes. Yes.
Nunes, I think they were closing him up. We had 3 players on him. Is it Nunes at the D, around the D?
Yeah.
Nunes.
I think
the players were closing him
So
up.
it was Nunes to round Sheki to Haaland, and Haaland had to just kick the ball.
Oh, I like his new cut. This is more
Like the father.
This is like the father.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks nice on him.
No, but he has done this before.
Yeah, that's in the past. That's one in England.
Yeah,
That's in Germany.
And he's going to do the one he did in Germany, I'm sure, before the season ends.
I'm sure.
The one that he did like this. No? But he's going to be doing it. But seriously, Abe, look, City need correct replacements for the players that they have lost. Are you Boadi trying to come and replace Rodri? I like the thought of it, but for someone his age, to overload him with so many games in the EPL this early, just like Yamal, when I said his minutes should be managed, Esteval, I said his minutes should be managed. All the youngsters that we see are excited about, and I want their minutes managed. Same applies to Ayub Boadi. His minutes needs to be managed, but that is not what City need now. City needs someone who will be there week in, week out, 90 plus 5. He will be able to give you 90 plus 4.5.
I like where you go. Let's stay on the 90.4.5, right? The 2026 FIFA World Cup ended in July 19.
19th July.
And Manchester City had 19 of its senior players at the World Cup. Arsenal had 16. Manchester United had 12. Sunderland had 12 as well. There's Aston Villa, who beat him now by 4-0, who had 11 in there. Chelsea had 11. Palace had 11. Liverpool had 11. Brighton had 8. Newcastle United had 8. Spurs had 8. Fulham had 7. Nottingham Forest had 7. Bournemouth had 6. Wolverhampton Wanderers had 6. Burnley had 5. Brighton had 4. Everton 4. Leeds 4. West Ham 4. Coventry 2. Hull City 2. Ipswich 2. Do you think these numbers? You said you don't want numbers, but you describe a certain 4.5 situation. Do you think the 19 players?
That should be it. Okay, so now you see that the XG is increasing, but when you come, you look at the scoreline.
It's Haaland. I feel taking that hair off it's going to take a bit of time for him to find the back of the net, because this is another situation. Watch.
No, the ball.
Haaland of all the scoring.
No. This is difficult.
Abi,
Look
at it. The ball bounces and then he hits his shin. He does not catch that ball.
And even uses his weaker foot.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But what is Magay doing there?
I agree, but he's
Magay is playing as a 6 today. He's playing as a 6.
So that was what Maresca was planning on doing with Magay when he wanted him at Chelsea. Kind of places.
Let's talk about Haaland first.
Let's talk Haaland, his haircut.
Yeah, so guys, if you do not know what is happening to Haaland, he used to tie his hair at the back, right? Hold it with a band and shave the sides of the head itself. Or the hair, the hair on the head, if you want. And now he shaved it, what we call in Ghana, sweat.
Down cut.
Yeah. You know, and it looks just like his father has done. So the camera pans to the St. James's Park. It seems they're observing a minute of silence for for somebody laying
Reef,
rate
yeah.
and all of that. We'll tell you about that when we get a full gist of what's happening. But it's 75 minutes in the game, and I say the numbers City had at the World Cup. Haaland was one of them numbers who went to the World Cup, and he was instrumental, scored 5 goals at the just ended World Cup. Don't you take a bit of fatigue? You have 19 of your players already, and you are starting the season just a month and a week or two into a new season that's demanding. It's going to just reduce your mojo a little and not let you get that sharpness up front.
No, I mean, direct opposite rather. So for a team that had 19 players at the World Cup, number one, how many of them went extremely far in the tournament? That is question number one. How many of them were part of the final 4? That's question number
And you
one.
play a lot of games before you get to the final 4.
No problem.
Because it's an expanded World Cup.
Very much so. Now, you are coming back. You are in a much fitter position. You are way fitter than players who did not go because you have been running around. Fatigue will set in, but fatigue will not set in at the start of the season. Fatigue will set in when the cold comes through. When we get into the winter periods, that's when fatigue for the players who have played so many games, like the likes of Declan Rice, would set in. But at the start of the season, you are going to be firing on all cylinders because you have hardly had any break and your shape is still up there. You are still having the match sharpness and fitness to compete. So from that angle, I think it really, the World Cup should rather help them keep their fitness. But I think the whole team is just disjointed and do not know exactly what to do. Maresca at this point is just throwing on players with no tactical switch.
It's my belief too. That's my belief.
Or anything. He's looking very lost.
Wow.
The only thing that makes him look like Pep once again is the suit.
Well, we have the scoreline projected for those watching on TV. So we are across all social media platforms. We are on Channel 1 TV on YouTube. We are on Citi Sports GHA on YouTube. We've got links on X, that on our handle on X, that leads you to the YouTube link as well. You can stay there and watch if you want to. And we are live on Channel 1 TV and live on radio 97.3 Citi FM. So you can send a link as well of the show to a friend outside, anywhere, you know, who's got love for the game, to also stay along with that. This is a live update show. We call it the Republic of Football. So updates from Europe, right? You can join the YouTube link by leaving a comment to them. I'm about to do the YouTube messages now on our WhatsApp console, or a number that will pop up on screen. It's on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp line, or via your WhatsApp messages on our WhatsApp console. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. It's close to, let us not do that. It's 79 minutes. When I say close to, will get you thinking a little. That should have been a penalty in the Brighton game. Watch it. Who is that? Is it Gay? He twists, turns a little. Is it McGinn or who is that?
Yeah. McGinn. He's already on a yellow card.
McGinn is already on a yellow card, and he comes in and shove him with his body.
And do you know the player who had the ball? Ibrahim Osman.
That's Ibrahim Osman, the Ghanaian?
Yeah, the Ghanaian.
Oh. So Osman gets the ball, penetrates into the 18-yard area, tries to twist and turn, then he shoves him. Now the VAR says he wants to look at the situation. I see the referee touches here and tells the players to hold on. I think it's a penalty.
Yeah,
Ibrahim Osman has had a very good preseason with Brighton, and that was why the coach said he has to stay with the team. He doesn't need to go on loan to any other team because of the good preseason he had.
Stay.
Oh yeah, so he's staying. I
just want to see him stay.
Look at the pushing and shoving at the City end. That's which we've said should not happen. There are new rules to say if there's pushing and shoving, it's going to be foul. What's the referee doing?
But the ball did not go towards them.
Okay,
so it's off the ball incident.
Okay, all right. The referee at the AFC Bournemouth, The Brighton and Hove Albion game says no.
No penalty.
If this clear, there's no penalty. Interesting. On YouTube, these are the messages. We had to pause and react quickly in relation to what's happening. On YouTube, JKek says we are back. Of course, we are. Atosaki H5W says, "Good afternoon, guys. I'm listening live from Cape Coast. All right, Atu, great to hear from you." JKek's come back and says, "Guys, please help me here. Is Magay playing as a DM or Nama Eyes?" Bro, he's playing as a DM
today. Yeah, he's playing as a DM.
As a DM today. Sadie, please, which one is the Mickey Mouse trophy with an ear? GKX is asking.
Should I answer?
No, don't.
We are all agreeing to the fact. Look at who City is introducing. Before I go on to the message.
So that means Semenyo goes on to the other side and Ryan Sheki comes into the 10th position and then
where is Grealish going to play? On the left?
Yeah, Grealish is going to be playing on the left. And then Semenyo will go and play on the right. And then you have Sheki in the hole and Kovacic together with Gehi in that particular holding position.
The truth is, when you look at City's bench, it's not looking very good for City.
Is the manager who's not looking to get the best out of what he has on bench, or it is City itself who's not having a good bench? But if you have Ryan Sheki at the start of the game
and you benched him
on your bench,
yeah, it's also he's a good player that can do so. And I was surprised seeing Nico Riley rather playing as a 10 instead of him playing maybe a Phil Foden as a 10, then playing Ryan Sheki as a right winger. And playing Phil Foden as a 10, maybe they can interchange. Ryan Sheki, Foden interchanges sometimes so that they can just help each other. Whoever will, but then Semenyo, but playing Nico Riley as a, what's the name? As a 10, and also trying to play Magay as part of a DM with a, what's the name? It's a chance.
It's on. He should just give the pass. You can't score that goal.
Oh no.
He didn't give the pass.
That's Erling Haaland on the attack.
Counter.
And he was unable to do so. A quick counter then at the other end. Ball is on the right. So that's just Travane. He turns a little, but the ball is quickly recovered. And we will have to go again. So let me finish the messages on YouTube. Yaya Awal says, "How I wish City is relegated because of this Nik Maresca. Inshallah, more losses ahead."
He's a Chelsea fan.
He thought he's somebody we haven't seen before. Ubana.
You see, all the Chelsea fans feel like he's a snake.
Chelsea, you have not played though.
And it's Monday Night Football too. That's
it's normal.
And it's baffling because it's against Fulham.
It's normal.
Fulham, if they lose their own goal, keep rough the whole week. The whole week.
Chelsea had 11 players at the World Cup, including Enzo Maresca, the guy who started not to leave. And Fulham,
he's not decided.
Fulham had 7 players at the World Cup. So let's wait and see. Let me go back to my messages. I don't want trouble. I'm just telling you guys. Please let me finish my messages. On YouTube, this one says, JKX again says,
it's a chance. Goal.
City scores.
Yeah, Magay.
How did it go?
It was a very good cross and a free header again.
A free header.
Yeah, another free header.
Who sends the ball? So you had a glimpse of who sends the ball. From which area? Did it come from the left or right?
Right.
Okay.
Hey, gay.
It looks like Ryan Sheki.
Wow. Oh, okay. I like this. So that means that the set piece coach for City is working, because to have been able to create a situation and create organized chaos in the penalty area, not once, but in this half alone, so far twice. Look at Gehi. He loses his man. He's hovering and no one comes close to him, and he hits that ball. Bang on, banging the goal.
I think too it was a deflection, right? Watch it again. The ball comes in and he hits the ball and the direction. Okay. Really? Was not a deflection.
No deflection.
No deflection. That's a goal.
So it gives them the hope that they have 5 minutes to get a winner.
Yeah, man.
And they can do that.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
They can.
Oh no, but I like where they are getting their goals from. Set pieces. It's all part of the game.
Yesterday.
I love it.
Hull City.
Hull City did same.
Yeah.
You want to
It's
go
I
there?
I think the set piece man, not because
No, the set piece is one thing.
the set pieces, the set piece managers. I think have watched the IFAB rules, which the Premier League wants to institute this season, which says that heckling and those kind of things, especially with attacking forward or attacking players, who would want to get, who would want to get into the defenders who want to get into that attackers way. If there's a shoving or pushing, they're going to disallow that as anything taken as a foul.
Yeah.
So I think the set piece coaches are looking into this and going like, look, guys, we should just pick one man in the box, kick the ball to him, give the ball a direction. Once the other guys keep moving to obstruct the thinking defenders, and then maybe we might just see what happens. Hull instituted that in the game, their first game against United. They got their first goal in the history of a club promoted against Manchester United. And all of that,
but with regards to the set pieces, I like the angle you've given. That some of the set piece coaches are saying that let's find a free man, let's create organized chaos without getting the goalkeeper involved, and let's find a free man. Others are going. Osman is having a fantastic game.
Osman, yeah, I like
coming on.
He's got the pace and trickery.
Lightening up.
You know,
I like it.
And I love it too. And it's Brighton, you get more room to improve. So
I'm waiting for my signed jersey from Osman.
And
when he comes,
and I'm very happy. I've seen a lot of the Ghanaian players playing in the Premier League.
This season.
This season is very good.
This season looks like they are more than the championship.
Yeah, and they are also getting minutes. They're not just sitting down.
That's why I'm happy.
Minutes,
that's why I'm happy. The FA is looking for a new coach.
Let's continue with the EPL.
Okay.
Now you see. I have already picked up a couple of things that the Arsenal set piece coach has instituted. And look, it's beautiful. And when it clicks, look, people are going to clap for it. For what I've seen so far, I've seen it in the Community Shield, I've seen it against Coventry, and it was beautiful. It's just that it's not really resulted in a goal yet. It is one of the routines they had last season, but have tweaked it with a modern edge. They've added a lot more trickery to it, and it's beautiful. Look, I mean, they start by overloading the far post, just like they normally did in the past. So you would think that they are going to be tackling the goalkeeper. No, they are not. What happens is two of the people who are far post would run across the entire length of the goal post, not coming near post, but heading towards the corner kicker, and then would drag with them two players. Guess what that does? There is one man located on the edge of the D who is just waiting. So what this does is, you know, you're not supposed to come beyond a certain line. The ball goes to that player, then the ball does what? Eventually lands with the solo man on the edge of the D.
We saw a lot from Declan Rice for Arsenal on Friday. And I feel like that decision was changed because of the new rules that came in that when you see any heckling of the goalkeeper and that thing, so they felt like, okay, this is a plan B. We need to do this to really
always on.
So this is the best thing to do.
I think he delayed the attack. He should have just gone once and allowed the pace.
No, but there was no one there. So.
No, sorry to.
Charlie.
Hey. Oh, Jack.
So this one to them by 100 million. Go on. Grealish. Wow. Now this one. This one you go to Cable and Wireless Park. All the boys who run on the left side will pick the ball up. Cable and Wireless Park. All the boys who run there. Now Grealish, what?
Well, so City was on the break, trying to attack. He was on the left. A ball was swung to Grealish on receiving the ball. The ball ran faster.
He did not receive
the ball. on receiving the ball.
On seeing the ball.
The ball ran faster than him, and then that's it. Of course, football sometimes ran faster than him.
But I don't understand.
But let me finish the messages, guys. I'm on YouTube still. JKX says now City have gone in for 100 million plus Ayub body. Let's see how he improves the City team. Then Bajo comes in and says, let's all laugh at City fans. Then he brings a laugh in him. Then he says,
relax.
Elliot Anderson Bizuku player.
Hey, just 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And
then he asks any challenger for us now. He comes and say no challenger. Sweet Crime says Semenyo. Excuse me, Semenyo has been terrible.
Oh, they should be it.
Oh, offside.
Ignoring
Offside.
unfortunately. So City scores and is ruled out as offside. It's 3 minutes added, so 90 plus 3 is 1-1 as it stands. Brighton still leading Villa by 4-0. I keep saying we'll get to that game, but let me finish this. You guys have been taking my attention, but we've been doing a bit of spices. Like when you're cooking, you put some spices. It's onside.
No, it should be onside.
It's onside. The ball is onside.
The other leg.
The leg
of the Bournemouth player, the one closer to Haaland.
Yeah.
Makes it look like it's onside.
They should rule the lines. No, but they've overruled it on the pitch.
No, yeah, if they've overruled it on the pitch, VAR would have to come in. So officiating official will be called the VAR guys.
It's difficult. It's very close
on the decision.
It's very close.
Yeah, it's a goal. It's a goal.
Looks like it's like. Let's check it.
I strongly believe it's a goal because of his leg.
Yes,
James Hills. It's James Hills. James Hills kept his leg. The guy who's playing the number 4. No, the number 5.
It looks like it's a goal. It's a goal.
It's a goal. No. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a goal.
It's a goal.
I think that he has drawn.
I thought they might get a winning.
Hey,
look.
Hey, vamos.
I thought they'll get a winning.
Branier.
So they should relax.
Branier.
But
So two centre backs.
The fans for?
So 2 centre backs.
Who's the fans for? People want to know. The guys who are not watching on YouTube, they want to know.
The ones who are doing vamos. Yeah. Mariska is wearing suit and he's kissing people.
No, it's not that. No,
the suit. I have a problem with the suit.
Guys are listening. Take your time. They need to hear you clearly.
No, I feel like one, the kind of pressure because of the community shield, what happened, especially yesterday, what happened also with the big teams, with especially the 2 of the teams. One, because Spurs isn't a big team.
No, say that they're going to take an offense.
But no, Spurs is a big team.
Okay, Spurs is a big team. You see, because they've made some good signings, but yesterday lost by 3-0. United lost by 2-0, and also you down by 1-0. So because of everything, there's a lot of pressure on you that you need to make sure you be able to get a win in this game. And fortunately, getting 3 points at the start of the season is a very good one for them. So that's why he's so happy, because there will be, after this game, although they won, there's still going to be a lot of pressure on them because of how some of the play was being done, and also they need a lot of signings to really be able to make things work for them.
Look, he needs to make this club his club. Let me go back to the message. I want to clear the messages on YouTube. It keeps adding up. Wow. We need the FBI to look into this year's transfer market.
FBI.
Kwame, what has Semenyo done to you? You keep saying he's an average player, but his numbers, Semenyo's numbers in the previous season, in the previous half season he had with City, was impressive. If we should give you his numbers by heat maps and what have you, you realize that he's not even fared bad in this game. For example, he's done a pass success rate of 88.6%. 88.6% is his pass accuracy rate. His shots on target, he's had 1 shot on target. He's been fouled twice. Total passes 35%, I indicated earlier. Successful passes 31 out of 35. So
see, quick one before you continue. Look, any club that wants to
ask Kwame.
No. We'll come to that, but we were monitoring something. Any club that wants Grealish has to focus. Great Olympics, so please start putting your bets in. I don't think Maresca will be able to tolerate this.
No. It is Maresca's fault. That's why I blame him, is because Pep will know you. Pep would have just made them make sure Grealish is gone.
What is Grealish doing?
So because Matikash is yellow carded at the other end. As there's still Brighton for Villa 0.
Where's Grealish?
And it's 5 minutes of added time.
You know, he looks like he's the one who even played 90 minutes. He's already tired.
Look at him again. He's
already tired.
Hey, Grealish,
Full time.
full time.
Oh, this is a good one for
Okay,
City.
so City 2, AFC Bournemouth 1, Brighton 4, Aston Villa 0. Game done, all started at the same time. You're welcome if you just tune in. That's by way of updates, and there you have it. So the tackle success rate of Antoine Semenyo has been 100%. So Kwame, please stop what you are doing. Semenyo and Semenyo's family don't like that. The guy is playing, you are saying he's not playing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Kwame, stop it. He says, wow, look at the stats you are reading. Wow, look. Forget the hit back. Kwame, how can we forget it? Oh, Kwame, don't do this. Don't do this. So Kwame is on YouTube, our regular on YouTube, and some of our regulars on WhatsApp has also been talking. But your half-line score, if you're doing a watching on YouTube or on TV, is by the side. You see me in the picture. Sorry about that. You see me in the picture, and you see the score also, by the side as well. Newcastle Liverpool is at 3:30. We get into the game shortly. I want to clear these messages. Then we go straight into the Newcastle game. It's a discussion. Then we're going to tell you about what's happening in the other leagues as well, because games will be starting at 3 and 4:30 in the other leagues as well. The Spanish League and Italian Serie A. Let's get working on your messages. This says, since Garnacho joined Aston Villa, them never win any match. Alejandro effect.
Oh, no.
Jay from Kof City says that.
No. Last season he was not there, but they lost the first 4 games without a shot on target.
Okay. I so much agree with the bits about City needing players, but playing Gay in midfield and Nico, after all he's done at left back in the number 10 role, is Maresca playing people out of position again? He did same at Chelsea. This is from Testy J. Joe Hodgson, no, is his name. Gabby from Cove Town says, I think the team with quality in depth would be very good this season. That's Arsenal you're talking about. But because of back-to-back World Cup, Club World Cup and World Cup respectively, it's affecting the players. That's what Gabby is saying. Yeah, World Cup years have that. This one says, good afternoon to everyone. I blame Carrick for Manchester United's loss yesterday. I hope the results will make him wake up, or will wake him up, and those in charge of the transfers will bring more players. Michael from Teshi Gono School. Teshi Gono School. That's what he wrote. Right? Teshi Gono School. Amos Imbalimo from Bimbila says, they lost more and we are winning it again this season. Okay, I think he's talking about Manchester City, but they won though. Hello Citi Sports. Good afternoon. My name is Tanko Tamada from Pra River. I think it's the area. Asante Achim. So the Asante Achim area. Says Liverpool win by 3-0. He had. Wow, dear, wow. Hello, guys. Keep on with the good works. Please update on from the Arsenal camp from Solo, aka Azolowa from Prestia. Is it Bremasu or Brumasi? Okay. It says Arsenal is the best team on this planet now. Now I agree. From Soloku, aka Obuasi. Watching you live from Prestia. Look, Arsenal is the best team in England. The best team in Europe is PSG. The best team in Germany is Bayern Munich. The best team in Spain is Barcelona. Let's keep it at that until we all get into the Champions League again and begin to tango. Who won it in Italy? Forgotten for a minute. Inter Milan. The best team in Italy is Inter Milan. Let's just stay.
And they are going to win it again.
0539 986 996, our WhatsApp line. 0539 986 996. Let's go for a break. When we get back in studio, there's a lot more we'll talk about in relation to that all important Liverpool game. We'll be back. This is the Republic of Football. Republic of Football. The Republic of Football. You're just in tune. Welcome on board. This is 97.3 Citi FM. This is Channel 1 TV on your screens. On YouTube is Channel 1 TV. On YouTube is Citi Sports GHA. And live on all platforms. On X you can see the stream there as well. You can decide to watch it from that end, or click on the link and join the feed. Guys on YouTube are getting busy with exchange of messages and what have you. You can leave your message on our YouTube comments section. Pick it as one of the top messages and read it out. On WhatsApp, join us on 0539986996. 0539986996. 0539986996. I hope you've gotten it now. That's your WhatsApp number. Keep your messages coming. Let's get talking. But before we do, we are about to do something critical. A game has started in Spain. Atletico Madrid have started their game against Villarreal. 0-0, 5 minutes into that game in the Spanish La Liga. Yesterday, Real Madrid won by 2-1. The onus lies on Barcelona against Elche. Barca needs to win at the Estadio Martínez Valero in Elche. Alejandro Quintero is the officiating official. He's a Spanish in that Barcelona game. But the game will be happening later at 7 p.m. You'll meet us on TV, on Channel 1 TV, later this evening between 9 and 10:30 p.m. We're bringing you up to speed from that space. Talk about to speed. Let's bring you up to speed with what's happening. In Spain, Getafe will be playing Racing Santander at 5:30 as well. In Italy, at 4:30, Frosinone will be taking on Juventus, Venezia Lecce, Atalanta Sassuolo, Torino AC Milan at 6:45. Let's go back to the Premier League. Newcastle United up against Liverpool at the St. James Park. And can we listen to the Newcastle United manager quickly? Let's do that.
Now to step onto the pitch and feel suddenly also the crowd first time here at home. So I'm really, really excited.
So how ready is your team? It's something you've spoken about a bit. It's obviously been a difficult summer for the club, and you did say early on clearly there's going to be a gap between your team's potential and what they're actually able to produce.
Yeah, as you know, that's now a transition phase. It's a huge challenge at the moment. We joined quite late in the preseason. There will be some activities, hopefully in the transfer market as well in the next week, but we go for it in the best possible way. So we're ready as we can be, and that's something we want to show today, the fans, in the first match at home. So we want to go all in.
Andoni Raiola now.
Starts today. Do you quite know what to expect from your team, or will today show you a lot?
It's difficult, as you say. The pre-season always, you never know, no? Because there are a lot of changes. You don't know the truth until you start. We'll see today, I think. No, it's the first game. But I've seen in the team in a good spirit, willing to start. I think also we have a lovely game today. Newcastle away.
Lovely.
Yes, always... full of emotions normally, these matches. So I hope we do well and we can get the result.
Heard from the two managers. first off is the new manager from Newcastle United for Newcastle United and Liverpool's Andoni Raiola. Left the Newcastle United's manager out because I want Kobna to get us through who he is. Kobna, who is that? Who just spoke initially? The Newcastle United. What's his name?
So Matthias Jassel.
Yeah, Matthias Jassel.
Yeah, he's a manager that previously he was at RB Salzburg in 2023. Then he moved to Al Ahly of Saudi in that same 2023, and he has been with them from 2023 till 2026. At the end of the season, their team placed third. That's a league Cristiano Ronaldo plays for. So placing, sorry. And so Al Nassr was first, Al Hilal was second, and Al Ahly was third. So he made them place third. But he moving from the Saudi to the English Premier League is a very big task for him, and he's a 38 years old man,
a young guy,
very very young, German international, and it's a very very big task for him at Newcastle.
Okay, that's good. You want to check his win percentage, where all the teams you mentioned, where he's done well most. Then we can get that into the discussion. But I mean, before I get back to Kobna for that, I said how is he? You found it?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the win percentage? What's the biggest?
Okay, so for at Al Ahly, 138 games, he won 92 of them.
Oh, okay.
So that's a 66.66%. Lost 25.
That's not bad.
And drew 21.
That's not bad.
And RB Salzburg. So from Al Ahly from 2023 to 2026, then RB Salzburg from 2021 to 2023, 92 games. He won 64 out of the 92. That's 69.56%. And lost 10 and drew 18. So out of 92 games, losing just 10 is very, very good. And also the first one, 138 game, losing 25 is not bad. And the first one was Lefren. That's Austria, their Bundesliga B. He coached the 17 games and won 11 out of the 17 games.
That's somewhat around 60.
And the 64.7%. Yes, lost 3, drew 3.
This record speaks a lot in the Premier League, especially if you are doing a 60+% win. How influential would that be in this Newcastle setup, right? He puts Lucas in post. Is a new change in the lineup from the last he played with from Braga, and Amar also replaces Shah in the game, and in midfield he plays Malik Thiaw. Sven Botman is in the defense together with Lewis Hall, who is chased by United. Elanga in a 4-4-2 formation is in the in that middle or midfield with Lewis Miley, Harvey Barnes, and Sean Sturr. Then there's Jan Wisa and William Osula. For Newcastle 4-4-2. How is this manager going to use the numbers we've heard? How instrumental is this manager going to be for a successful Newcastle United, who seem to be loving getting into Europe, at this stage, because the slot now is 5. How can he, use this squad to his advantage to get that winning rate he used to have per the 3 clubs he's played for, he's coached so far?
Well, Abe, for it to work for him, then certain things need to be really, really considered and put in place for him.
Yeah.
Number 1, he would need the total commitment from all his players to make his system work. He heavily relies on the trust of the players to trust him that he's going to show them exactly what to do and how to get it done. Anyone who is extremely disrespectful in this squad would not kick a ball.
He needs to establish them boundaries.
No, he's ruthless at establishing those boundaries. And for me, it's one of those key things. But he's going to be playing in a league where it's ultra competitive, super fast, and really a lot can go wrong in the blink of an eye.
In the league, which he is now.
Exactly so. Maybe the Newcastle faithfuls would have the time that he needs to adapt to the system. Then again, we go back to talk about something similar I mentioned earlier, the loss of certain players. There is no way on God's green earth that Miley and Stir would have been playing for Newcastle
or starting their game
in the middle part of the midfield engine, where the running needs to be done, where the blocking, choking, and all kinds of dirty work needs to be done. You're telling me this is what you would have been playing under Eddie Howe? Look at where Newcastle came from. Newcastle came from Bruno Guimaraes, Sandro Tonali, just last season.
Yeah.
And now you are playing with Miley and Stir.
Yeah, Miley and Stir.
That just shows the drop off in quality. To add to it, a new manager who wants to instill his system.
Is it because Sean Stir is 18 years old? You doubt his ability, then, right?
No. I don't doubt his ability. He's very, very technical. He's an extremely technical player, having played for Ajax last season. He's extremely technical. That one I don't take from him. But then again, in all his technicalities, what was he really able to achieve together with that Ajax team? Ajax are currently one of the
in the Dutch Eredivisie League, he played 1,263 minutes
last season. Still,
he did 21 matches to hit that number.
Yeah.
He was replaced 13 times in the game. He in attacking front, he just scored 1 goal, and shot on target he did 9, playing as a 8 or 6'8". Yeah.
You see, I've seen his like before in the league, and that one for my hand. He for my hand heavily. I was always rooting for this particular young man to do well. But the standards at Ajax have fallen. Unfortunately. In the past couple of seasons, it has fallen. This season, if you tell me to give you a season's preview of the Eredivisie, Ajax are not in my top 2 to win the league.
Okay.
That is how far they are falling off. And in the past couple of seasons, it's been so. They have not really been getting up there or winning the Eredivisie. So if you're a player who is coming from that particular team, the Ajax name is huge. But aside that, in recent time, it's been really, really, something that we can really not talk about as the high standards back then, some 5 seasons ago. So for him to be starting is good, no problem. But we have seen his style before. You remember Alvarez? No, not Julian Alvarez, ladies and gentlemen. Not Julian Alvarez.
So which Alvarez are you talking about?
Alvarez of West Ham. When he was coming, I was saying that a top 6 team should have even gone ahead to buy him. You quite remember?
Edison
Alvarez, Mexican. You quite remember? I
remember so.
I was pushing for a top 6 club to sign him.
Because the kind of football he played at Ajax.
Wonderful. Beautiful, stupendous from that 6'8" position. But look at him.
Do you know he's pushing me to a conversation that I don't want to talk about?
Don't go there.
That some of the Ajax players, when they move to big clubs, some of them struggle a lot.
But it happens with all the teams. It happens with all.
Remember
all
Manchester United,
teams.
the midfielder, I've forgotten his name.
Which midfielder?
No, Manchester United have bought quite a lot.
They had one midfielder. I've forgotten his name. But when I remember how
you take your time.
that he moved to Everton on loan.
You take your time to know. Myself too. The names are plenty, so we'll take time to recall it.
When I remember, I'll just.
Oh, I've seen the person.
Who?
Is it Van
something? I've forgotten his name.
Van de Ven.
No,
Van de Beek.
Yeah.
Van de Beek.
Thank you.
Uncle Beek.
Oh no,
Hey, the kind of football he played at Ajax.
He was moving. Let's not go there.
No, that's what I'm talking about for Stuart. So Stuart, he's young, paired again with Miley. Miley is equally young.
Yeah.
In that midfield. Miley is not that combative person for me. And Stir in a new league, I don't think would have that energy to match. To make matters worse, Newcastle is still looking to sell other players who could have played in midfield for them. They're still looking to ship out Willock. And for me, the rate at which they are shipping out players, they might find it even difficult to finish 10th. It is going to be extremely difficult. You need stability in the team and gradual process of weaving out players and weaving new players in. Now the captain for the side is the German Thiaw.
Malik Thiaw.
You see, Thiaw is your captain.
Go there. Go there.
How has he been able to marshal this defense in the past? Malik Thiaw.
So you feel like who should be the captain? Botman?
No.
Thank you.
Let alone for Botman, I think Thiaw should be.
So
the
when you
captain.
check
the
whole squad,
but when you check the whole squad, then maybe Barnes.
The most experienced.
No, the
What you guys
person
looking for?
we are looking for someone who really knows the club and has stayed there longest.
Stay there longest. Newcastle.
Yeah.
no, you see their main captain is
On the starting 11 list.
Their main captain is who Dan Ben.
Hold on.
No.
No.
Now their main captain is
Malik
Malik Thiaw.
Have Barnes stayed there from 2023
3 years.
up until now?
Yes.
So 3 years. Lewis Hall has stayed at Newcastle United from 2024 up until now.
2.
Is that what you're going to do?
We are making
Sven
it.
Botsman.
He cried there, maybe.
Sven Botsman stayed there from 2022 till now.
He had one full season where he was out with an injury. Yeah.
Jan Wisa, come now, you hold on a second. Jan Wisa have
Last
just
season.
been there from last season, 2020.
Yeah.
Anthony Elanga
It's last season.
has stayed there from last season, 2025.
Yeah.
Malik Thiaw
2 seasons. No, last season.
from 2025 up until now.
Yeah.
I've done Sven Botsman. Right?
Yeah, 2022.
As for the goalkeeper,
He just came.
he's new.
Dedek also just came.
So
Osula.
Osula stayed here from 2024 till now. Is he the captain?
No.
Who is?
Malik Thiaw.
So it's like the main captain is Dan Ben.
Right, I'm Ben.
What's the name? Vice captain is Jolinton, who is also injured. Dan Ben is also injured. Then the second vice is Malik Thiaw. That is why we see Malik Thiaw being the captain today.
Enough of Newcastle United. You also heard from Andoni Raiola. Let's pay attention to Liverpool now. Alisson is in post for Liverpool. Jeremy Doku, Jeremy Jacquet. One Jeremy has an MIE. One Jeremy has an MY. Jeremy Doku, Jeremy Jacquet. Virgil van Dijk. Konate is going to Real Madrid.
Yeah.
So Virgil van Dijk, Jeremy Jacquet. 4 and 5. Milos Kekes, the new guy who they pushed for on the left.
Yeah,
In a 4-2
his coach is with him, so he likes it.
Well, in a 4-2-3-1, Dominic Szoboszlai and Ryan Gravenberch in the middle. Gravenberch plays for Netherlands. He's an experienced lad. He's been with the side from 2023, so he knows the setup. Cody Gakpo, Florian Wirtz in number 10 role, Ryan Ingo Moha on the right, and Alexander Isak up front. We've got 7 minutes to go. The St. James's Park is lit with banners lifted up, painted black and white.
So it's in honor
Glamorously.
of their former player Kevin.
Both teams.
Both teams, yes. So
Okay.
Joseph Kevin
They call him
Kegan.
King Kev.
Yes. He passed away on 20th July, and they felt like this is the first game of the season. They are both playing together today, so they need to honor him because he played for Liverpool from 1971 to 1977, and for Newcastle from 1982 to 1984.
Fantastic. So it's a beautiful moment at the St. James Park. You love to watch it. Camera gives us a 360 view of the whole happening, and there's a picture we paint for you here. An awesome tribute. Says, I want people to dream about their football at heart. Some people are the opposite. These are some of the words he put out, in time past. Anyway, let's stay on the starting 11. So a nice way to honor a legend of this football club. It's what we described initially, that we saw fans at the St. James Park at the outside.
He even managed them
James Park.
from 92 to 97 and also in 2008, Newcastle.
Yeah, interesting stuff in there. New coach. He didn't do much of a changes, unchanged from their last match, Liverpool. Is this the Liverpool we are going to see a lot this season from what you've observed so far, Citi? 0539986996 on our WhatsApp line. You can join the conversation, and on YouTube as well. Across our platforms, we're available, and on TV as well on Channel 1 TV. Yeah.
Abi, it's painful. It's painful to see Liverpool go from Mohamed Salah to Real Ngomoha.
Maybe one for the future.
But you need to be
17 years.
Don't worry. I think he'll be turning 18 soon, and he'll be signing a
Arsenal
new contract soon.
Dauman in and produced a magic the latter time.
Please, let's not get into Arteta and his handling of kids. Okay. That's one of my not kids. His handling of younger players, really projecting them. Aside Luis Kelly, it's been problematic from Ethan Nwaneri. I have a litany of names I can go through, so you let me stick to my Ngomoa issue. Abi, do you know that if Mohamed Kudus was not injured, he would have been in that conversation to go and replace Mohamed Salah at Anfield?
But he plays.
I agree.
But he plays for Tottenham Hotspur.
No, they can still.
No. I'm saying something. Injury on you. Injury no good.
I agree. I prefer to that.
Look at right hand side.
Ngomoha is playing there now.
Ngomoha. And look at who Liverpool are heavily courting and chasing.
Who is that?
Bakola.
AKA Hoddins 2.0.
I didn't know about that.
No, look, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, Liverpool have a fantastic player seated on the bench, wearing the former jersey of Luis Diaz. And he's one player, to me, is Liverpool's secret weapon for the season.
Who is that?
Who is that?
Victor Muniz.
Okay.
Interesting.
Walk
us through.
Sasuna player.
Walk us through it.
Look, he would provide them that sharpness, that directness that they need on the left-hand side. You see what Zolis is doing for Arsenal, or has started doing, and like I call him the feeder Zolis.
What has he started doing?
Oh, he's feeding the strikers to score. He's feeding all the goals.
That's why you describe him as a feeder.
That is it. Because last season, he was feeding strikers in Belgium. He was feeding them when they get to Europe. Now he has come into the EPL at the right time, and he's feeding still. If Arsenal has Zolis, trust me, Liverpool has Victor. And Victor is a World Cup winner, and he would really blow teams away on that side.
Which Victor are you talking about?
I'm talking about Victor Muniz, not Victor Lindelof, who scored an own goal earlier.
Oh God. I'm
talking about Victor. And you asked of the Victor. But Abe, you see, like we were saying, for Arayola, let me get back to quickly Arayola. Arayola has come into the squad and has really not changed a lot. Playing Grafenberg there, where you still have an Endo coming back from injury, who could have played in that sixth position for you, is trying to keep the status quo while gradually tweaking a lot to change things to work for you. So for me, I just want to see how the first 15 minutes of the game would go for both teams. It's going to be feisty, and that is how we like it in this town. We like it energized, and both teams would really give us the energy needed for it. I see a lot of goals in this one. I see a lot of goals, and we are going to be really scratching our heads for certain players.
We had 4-0 in the other game, had 2-1. In fact, yesterday, 2-1s and them kind of goals. How many goals are we going to see today?
I mean, last season in this game, it provided us with 5 goals. With Ngomoa playing on the left side, being aided by Salah, who was playing largely on the right side and cooking everything. Today, there's no Salah, there's only Ngomoa.
Same fixture.
Same fixture, same location. That one even had a larger bearing because that was right after the whole scuffle with Isaac. But today Isaac is there.
On the opposite end.
And it's going to be wonderful. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to what a form Wissa and a Esro Wissa would also be doing.
This guy. Oh God!
What have I done again?
Yes, you're nice. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's just fine.
Oh, no, but
it's fine. Kobna,
you know why I call him that?
Finish the water. You know, Kobna would have to break and just drink because Charlie. Sometimes, just sometimes, you seem to just. Well, it's fine.
What have I done?
It's fine. Come on, let's.
Right now, I'm just checking Liverpool's bench, and I would just want to see a player that just can come in and just do something good for them.
You don't trust the guys already on the pitch. You spoke about Ngomoha's threats on the right.
Yeah,
is he going to be influential enough? The manager throws his full weight.
Yeah. He's not really good when he plays on the left hand side. The right hand side of attack, and it's very, very difficult when he plays there. So that's one key thing we have to see what he has to do, because Gakpo, when you move Gakpo from his left position to right, he also struggles. So we are going to see more battle and how things are going to pan out. And I want to see how the St. James Park euphoria or the atmosphere will be when Isaac gets the ball. Whether they'll boo him or they'll just have to ignore whatever happened last season because of how he left. But it's going to be a very pressure game for him because this is his first game after leaving Newcastle. He's coming back to St. James Park, and this is his first game that he's playing for Liverpool against Newcastle, and that's a very difficult one for him. So let's see how it goes. But the centre pair of also Jeremy Jacquet and Van Dijk is also very key. You want to see how both of them are going to play, because when both of them played against Como in the friendly game last week, we saw some good things from them, but later on we saw Ronald Araujo come in the second half to do something, but there were some few lapses that he did that he got to a point Van Dijk was just telling him, advising him or telling him some few things he has to do, and that's one key thing they have to see. I want to see more improvement from Kekes, because this time around
game has started. It's less than a minute. Liverpool 0, Newcastle United 0 is the game we're talking about. You see the lineup. I'm not sorry to do this, but you see the lineup also on a YouTube shared page. No, I mean the on our YouTube link. When you're watching the video, you see that is on your right corner, and you can also see what's possibly this team is able to do. So we are live on YouTube, live on Channel 1 TV as well. You see that on our Channel 1 TV, and of course on Citi Sports GHA on YouTube as well, and across X and all the platforms. So if you can finish your point, and we're getting to the game and talk about.
So I just want to see how Kekes is really going to perform very well in this game, because one, your coach is in, that's Andani Rola, who coached you at Bournemouth, and you have him now.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's see how it's going to pan out, and I want to see Florian Wirtz in this second season in Liverpool. I want to see how best is going to play, but we're going to see a very interesting game.
Just a beautiful press. Liverpool in the 18-yard area forces me to do a bit of commentary, but I like the understanding between the Jeremys. That 1-2 little positional movement in the area and the Liverpool defense before they started the press from their own area, and how the ball went through the middle and found itself around the D was quite brilliant the style of passing, that's exhibited. Let me ask a silly question now. Will Iraola's style work at the top level? Liverpool is a top-notch football club. Will it work at the top level?
It certainly would. And I think he is one person who has always really adapted to what he has and gradually implements things. But he's also, he's also part of.
It's a passing, right? It's a passing. You say wow or a tackle.
There was a full 360 spin from Jacquet.
Yeah. I think I'm impressed so far. It's just under 5 minutes, maybe under 3 minutes. You want to say, but
yeah,
I've loved his movement.
I for me, he's one of the bright spots when it comes to the next big thing in terms of defenders from the French League 1. And for some of us who have really been paying attention to that particular league,
have you dropped your voice all of a sudden? You don't like Liverpool?
Not that I don't like Liverpool. Why?
You have water. Would you want to drink it?
No. Okay. Because I went talking about another league.
Okay, so if you want to put it at that's fine.
Oh no.
But we all understand there's a big difference between doing enough to impress at Bournemouth and doing enough for one of the biggest clubs on planet Earth.
Wonderful, but the club you are joining. One thing I know about the Liverpool fan base is once you don't set their expectations so high, they understand you. And Slot came and then gave them the league. They were expecting better from him, not to play the kind of things he played last season. You understand? For Liverpool fans, if the result is not even there, they let the football be exciting like we are seeing now, and the ball is opening up, and they are all sleeping.
But we know this guy Antonio Iraola.
No, but that he got the ball is open. Elanga.
Counter. That was a very good one.
Wonderful transition for.
But I'll blame Ryan
Let's
Gravenberch.
describe the moment first before we shift to the blames. How did this start, Citi?
Look, so Liverpool had the ball, built and got into the penalty box.
That was Gravenberch.
Not only Gravenberch, ball went, but Gakpo was ball watching on that side. No. Gakpo did not.
I feel like the ball.
Why that's a dance.
Elanga, what do you want to play for Ghana? What is he doing?
Look at it. So the ball goes to the right hand side, and who is caught ball watching? Gakpo is caught ball watching.
Gravenberch's ball too was also weak.
No, but Gakpo should have moved towards the ball.
Before you guys split the blame, I want the guys who are listening on radio to understand the sequence. So, Newcastle Liverpool were on the offensive, and one of the passing across the D missed its, marker or the guy who the ball was directed to, and then there was an interception, and that interception spread the Liverpool. Took a lot of the Liverpool players out because they were on the offensive, and then it got to a Liverpool player, got to a Newcastle player.
Yeah, so
who just put one pass.
So the interception was done by the new right back. What's his name? Amarteifio.
Dedek.
Yeah, that was a very good one. Then William Osula.
Osula picked the ball. He did what we saw last season when Bournemouth again played Liverpool in that first game of the season, first opener, the opener of the season, where Antoine Semenyo was allegedly racially abused. You remember that game? Ran at the middle of the defenders. Jacquet and Van Dijk were dancing. Then he lays it onto the on-Russian.
They say one of the teams that played this kind of game should describe. They call it the modern football. Is the likes of Newcastle United, Brighton,
yes, Newcastle,
Bournemouth,
yeah,
right. And this game is described as the press high, fast, direct kind of football, and that's exactly what we saw Newcastle do to get their first goal.
Yeah, extremely transitional, and I think that's the only way they are going to be getting goals in this particular game. You would not expect a Newcastle. I don't think Newcastle would actually be shocking me if they have the penchant to hold the ball and move it from left to right with all the confidence. I strongly believe that they want to get some results on the board to take the pressure away from Matthias Jessler so that he's able to get his tactics across. But for Andoni, this is going to be very, very difficult to actually.
Why? Because he plays in a similar style.
Ball keeps
play the
running
ball
through.
across the 6-yard, the 18-yard box, I should say. But there was nobody to do the connection.
Ball goes through again. And also one thing. That's a foul.
It was needless, wasn't it? Barnes walks into. Who was that? Is it Ngomoha?
No.
Walks into
Florian Wirtz. That's Florian Wirtz.
That's Florian Wirtz. He moves off it.
No, he was actually
drifts,
also expecting that.
Drifts towards the right hand side of Liverpool attack in the Newcastle area for a minute, and he's shoved off, but there's a bit of an air bow attached to the shoving, which gives them an advantage. Liverpool.
Wicked ball going to be kicked by Sobotlai. He's really good when it comes to dead ball situations, and he's going to fly this one in. I don't know what they have been working on in training, but ball goes and misses everybody.
It's a corner. It's a corner.
Is it a corner? Or
Yeah, it's a corner.
Because you see, they started. Look at where the Liverpool players all started their movement from. Two of them started in the offside position, and then coming back means that only two can head the ball. That's Jeremy Jacquet and then Virgil van Dijk. I think that limits the chaos. For me, my policy when it comes to set pieces that go into the penalty box is create organized chaos and benefit from it.
The chaos now is caution, isn't it?
No. But organized chaos.
Or maybe organized, careful chaos.
No, still organized chaos.
Why do you say
because,
so?
Oh, this should be it. Whoa.
Good defending.
Hey, Dedic.
He comes to the league with something special, eh?
We are yet to see what he will bring, but this one.
But I think I've been impressed with the Jeremys so far. One Jeremy who was expected to do magic, and Jacquet, for me, I think is understanding the other Jeremy's movement.
I think the smaller Jeremy is being too erratic a bit. I think he needs to calm down. Sometimes he rushes the ball when you actually need to add some elegance to it. He sometimes rushes the play, and I get it because of where he's coming. Kekis. Hey,
that's a foul. Do you see what Ilanga did? He goes into attack. He falls down, and together with Kerkes, and then grabs Kerkes with his two legs, and then the moment
Kerkes also dives onto the ball to claim the ball.
That's drama.
But I don't really like.
So it was a long ball into the area on the right hand side of the Newcastle attack. Look at it.
look at it. So hits him, then he falls, then he tangles his leg.
Yeah.
Charlie.
Wow. But I mean, the referee calls for a foul for Liverpool, so it's Newcastle United 1, Liverpool 0. 10 minutes in the game so far. You're listening to us live on the Republic of Football on Radio 97.3, Citi FM on TV, Channel 1 TV, and across our social media platforms on YouTube at Citi Sports GHA, and on Channel 1 TV on YouTube and on X as well. You can find a link on our Citi FM page and the Citi Sports page as well for you to do the following. Earlier on, it was a Brighton who beat Aston Villa by 4-0. Manchester City beat Bournemouth by 2-1. Now it's 11 minutes into the game. It's Newcastle United 1, Liverpool 0. And in Spain, it's Atletico Madrid 0, Villarreal 0. 41 minutes are played so far. These are the live games happening as at now. In the French Ligue 1, Le Havre have scored, but the VAR is checking if it's the goal stand or not. It's 28 minutes in the game. It's Le Havre 1, Monaco 1. If the VAR rules in favor of Le Havre, maybe we might just have the second goal in there. But Lille beat Angers by 2-0 early on as well. So this is the Republic of Football. Our focus on Newcastle United and Liverpool, describing scenes and sequence in that word, and watch it. The Liverpool keeper comes out and heads the ball, and he apologizes.
I was saying this earlier, Abe. I am really not convinced about the high line that Liverpool is trying to play. Because this high line, and you have Van Dijk in this high line, Ebefa. You have Van Dijk and then Jeremy Frimpong, who is half of the time across the center line. Leaving, so that means that this high line, if you continue playing it, it will mean that Jeremy Jacquet would need to be running extra. Hey, this high line in the EPL, one of the things that they thrive on is just raw pace. And we've already seen Elanga. Elanga looks to be having a beautiful foot race with Kekes, and so far one has gone in his favor. Okay,
it's too much.
Ngomoha. Let's look at it again.
Does that go again?
Goes back.
So you see.
Now Dedic.
Nice.
It's just, I think two passes makes the magic work. So the break, one pass, he carries the ball into the area. The second pass leads into a goal. That's fast break goals. Talk about fast break goals, or break forward quickly. Transitional goals. The 24-20-25 season is the only one on record since 2006-2007 to have seen more shots from fast breaks. That's 1.79 per game than last season. That's a 1.75. So the rates increased from 0.78 per game in 2020-2021 to more than twice as many in each of the last two seasons. So it's a thing that seemed to be popping up this season too, because that is one of them examples that we speak of from Newcastle United. This guy seemed to understand the Premier League before walking in, isn't it? I don't know if you want to ask.
For Elanga.
I mean, for
Matthias Jassel, the Newcastle.
The Newcastle.
Oh I'm very sure he has sat down and seen that there are some few things that the team will struggle a bit. So the best thing to do is to work on counter attack. And he knows how fast Osula and what's the name, Elanga. They are very, very fast, and they have the pace, and they are really going to worry a lot. And he knows very well how Adani Rola is going to playing more of attacking football and the high line that they are playing. So that's a very good opportunity for him to work on it, to make things work for Newcastle. So it's been good. And so far, you could see they are really using the left hand, the Kekes side, the right hand side of
because
attack.
You feel this manager knows Kekes or something like that.
No, he knows how he struggled last season. So struggling last season is sometimes it depends how when the season starts, you're going to get a very good season from the player. Sometimes it has to take some time. So he knows very well that we have to use that side very well. On the other side, for what's the name, Jeremy Frimpong, he gets the ball and he has to just calm down. He's so quick when he gets the ball. He just wants to get the ball to someone so quickly and just to move away back. He has to just relax because he's a good player. We saw how good he was when he was at Bayern Leverkusen. Coming to Liverpool, the first season wasn't so good for him. So this is a season that he has to just calm down. He knows how the EPL is now. He played one season for Liverpool. He knows how the EPL season is. So he has to just calm down and get the best out of him, because he's a good player, and that when he wants to play his game, he's going to play very well. But for Newcastle, they know very well that Liverpool are just going to be on them. Liverpool are going to play. They'll get some of the hold of the ball a bit. They have to just play the ball around and see how best they'll be able to play the ball nicely. If they get a second goal, that's when more defending will have to come in. But it's not over at all, because we've now played 60 minutes in the game, and you're going to see, I feel like we are going to see more goals in this game, because both sides will be ready to open up, especially for Liverpool, because especially now they are down by 1 goal and they'll need to open up to get the equalizer. And for Newcastle, they don't mind they sitting back and working on counter-attacks to just hurt the Liverpool players, and we're going to see more of it.
Well, Mr. You watch the Newcastle play. It switches from 4-4-1. It switches to 4-1-4-1 from the initial 4-2-3-1 on the defensive. The opposite direction Kobnas spoke of during Andoni Iraola's reign at Bournemouth. The Bournemouth attack the quickest in every Premier League. In every Premier League team, they attacked the quickest of every Premier League team, and with the average speed of their moves upfield averaging 1.995. You feel that gives opposition teams an opportunity to rethink it and say, okay, they are going to also react on the offensive threat very much sharper. What we can do is
what a save.
Wow.
And a good shot from Florian Wirtz.
Wow.
A good one.
This keeper might just worry from that save he makes. This is a Premier League. If you make such a save, that's crazy. I'll come back to them stats I was talking about initially.
Quick snapshot.
But a quick snapshot, and the goalkeeper's reflex was just directly. He had a glance at that, and it was directly super, trying to get the ball, parrying the ball out of its area. But the Liverpool goes again with the attack. It doesn't materialize. And who is that?
Kekes.
A bit of pressure.
Which pressure?
He needs to calm down.
Abe,
He needs to calm down.
Maybe he's wanting the equalizer.
no, Abe, it's calming down.
He needs to calm down. Both fullbacks for Liverpool, that's Kekes and Jeremy Frimpong, they really need to calm down.
Patience is not their virtue this
I'm talking
afternoon at all.
about Andoni Iraola's team and how he builds and how fast he wants them to move. But the opposition team sits deep and say, look, if you're able to just intercept one of their passing, that's a channel for you to score, just like they did in the first. Is it getting figured out? This is a big team. Would the magic work? I've been talking about the style for a minute.
It will work. I mean, it will work when the players gel. And when the players pick up fitness. He has been speaking so far and talking about how off the pace the Liverpool players are. Left to him alone, the Liverpool players are not fit to play an entire 90 minutes of the kind of football that he wants to play, which is high octane football. He does not believe that the players are yet there, which is right, because I don't think any team in the EPL have their players up to the standard that they would like to have the fitness for going forward. You mean at the early stages of the game?
Yeah, they are swinging passes and making mistakes. So one interception and that's it. And watch this.
Legs are going to fly. That's a foul now.
It's a foul?
Yeah.
For
Newcastle.
Around their own penalty area.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I was saying, the Liverpool team is not ready physically to play the style of football being deployed by Areola. And he himself has concurred to that. Let's give Liverpool up to game week number 5. Why I'm saying up to game week number 5 is, you remember how poor Bournemouth were when the season began?
Last season.
Yeah, 9 games. 9 games. When Aston Villa was doing their own version of, I will come and just run and get my fitness, they were also doing their own version.
Yeah.
So his teams tend to start slowly. So I feel that this game would have come too early for them, but this is the EPL. It waits for no one.
Yeah.
Game week number 1 out of a possible 38. So he's going to Hislop. He's going to. Oh wow. That's Hislop.
Yeah.
That's Hislop. So he's going to have to actually make sure that the Liverpool players are up to the kind of pace he wants in his football. But then again, Abi, when it comes to that's wicked. When it comes to teams figuring him out, I think now he has more quality than Bournemouth. So it will be difficult if you even figure him out how to stop him. It's not that teams have not figured out Arsenal, but it's how to stop them. Arsenal are just too good. The quality is there. So for a team like Liverpool, yes, the quality is there, better than Bournemouth. So I don't think, he'll be figured out.
That's a reaction in relation to what he's seeing on the screen. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996 is your WhatsApp line for you to send your thoughts and messages to. So that's it. Well, you know, you have it in there. But I mean, let me do a few of the messages. Let me do a few of the messages. Sorry about that. Let me do a few of the messages, and we'll get into to talk more. Come now, I want you to think about that price tag. Can Florent Wirtz and Alexander Isak live up to their price tag? Okay, can they live up to their price tag? They have a combined fee of 225 million pounds. It will rise to around 245 million pounds with add-ons. What's exciting you guys that much?
What information can I've seen there? Abe.
In Ghana.
Oh yeah, in Ghana, people are talking.
Andrea, are you talking?
Oh, hold on. We talk about that one.
Oh, cancel.
We'll talk about that one later. Think around what I've said. If you ask me, say me Kadea, what I'll be. Let me read messages. Yeah. I got to my old lady's place, and her radio is locked on the only 97.3 FM as she's doing her cooking. Nice to hear from the Republic of Football. From Copot Jollof. Is old girl cooking jollof? That's no old girl's name, so we'll give her a big shout out. Yeah. Helena, go back to the message again. Oh, that's Helena Jim Fiose. Helena, let's know mommy's name, and we shout mommy out. Here you say.
No, I was thinking something else.
Oh, no.
I was thinking.
Keep your thoughts, my guy. Keep it. Your microphone is on. Your thoughts. Don't put us in trouble. Good afternoon. My name is Tanko. Tanko says Liverpool. I think we read this message. Liverpool 3. Yeah. Oh, this is a bit longer. Ibrahim from Cantonment says, I get Liverpool situation, but I'm surprised where you've placed them. Where you've placed them. Last season wasn't great, but that doesn't mean the players aren't good. It's wild to me that coach rates Manchester United above Liverpool, and a lot of you are doing the same. We could totally make a combined starting 11 with Manchester United and Liverpool players. The only ones I would pick for that are Mbomo on the right wing and Bruno in the number 10. I wouldn't choose Cunha for the left over Gakpo. I agree, though. But both teams don't have squad depth. I will pick Liverpool all day to perform better this season ahead of United. All right, Ibrahim, your point is.
Let alone squad depth.
I won't comment on that. Okay. Another message reads: Alviho from Akosombo says, Ben. From what's happening in all the games so far, it's clear that this season is going to be tough. Well, I agree. Seasons always start like that in this all-important league. Hello, Channel 1 Sports. What is Gakpo doing in the Liverpool lineup? Said he is always biased in his analysis. I don't like that at all. From Amanda inside KD. Amanda, why do you think Sadi is being biased? Let us know. This one also, Abeku, please. The Newcastle coach has won the AFC Championship back to back. Well, this is from Guku. We mentioned that. This one also reads, good afternoon, guys. I'm McCoy from Kaswa. Is Baleba now a United player, or has United finalized the deal for Baleba? Boss, I beg, update me. Okay, we'll give you the Baleba gist. You hold on a sec. This says hashtag the Republic of Football. Liverpool is still champions. with or without Salah, the other team should be prepared. Or champions are Arsenal. We don't know about Liverpool being champion now, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you love your club. We agree. Amos Mbalimo from Bimbila says Liverpool FC cannot match Arsenal's energy. We are winning the title back to back, and that's why. It's 26 minutes into the game. It's Newcastle 1, Liverpool 0. 0539986996 is for WhatsApp. So that's it. All right. So forgive me. I'll need your thoughts, but it's Liverpool on a transition now for Isak. He hits one, it goes into another player. I think that was Gakpo instead, not Silva. So I was asking the
Florian Wirtz.
I think he decided to pay attention again. I mean,
Bruh.
Jeremy Frimpong.
Charlie.
He was moving away from the ball whilst he was having the ball.
Around
In this one in Ghana, we say you are shying the ball body. Or shaball leg body.
That's why.
No ball leg, baby. Mojo.
I need to learn the guy fast to go. What's this? I don't like it. But I mean, let's get into it. I think Helena is sending a message, the mom's name, so we can shout Mommy out. Mommy doing the listening whilst cooking. Mommy, we appreciate your love. Your name will be up soon. But I mean, coming out again, the Florian Wirtz Isak combined amount is 200 and let me not mince words. Let me get the exact numbers up. 225 million pounds for the two players alone, which will rise in add-ons to 245 million pounds. This not to pile pressure on Liverpool, but the question is, would they live up to this price tag? From what you've seen so far in 28 minutes.
When you talk about, when you use that as a
yardstick,
it's going to be difficult because of both players not really playing so well so far for the Liverpool side. But it's a very difficult one, especially for Florian Wirtz. I'm always going to have a say for him. And also for Isak too, because for Florian Wirtz, this is his very first season. That was his first season for Liverpool. And his first season for Liverpool, this is the stats for Florian Wirtz. He didn't do badly. So, wait, let me talk. Yeah. So, he played
You see,
let me. I'm just talking about stats.
He likes me. Hold on. Okay.
What did you say again? Come now.
So, with Florian Wirtz, last season, he didn't do badly.
Florian Wirtz didn't do badly.
He didn't do badly. No, I didn't say he didn't do good.
No, when you said that, you were about to
say the stats.
Yeah, back it up with stats. Yeah. So back it up with stats.
So Florian Wirtz, 49 matches played in all competitions for Liverpool. He played 3,502 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot. He scored 7 goals and gave 8 assists.
That's how many matches?
In 49
matches.
49 he could not do double number.
Then he scored how many goals?
7 and assisted 8, so 15. We saw a difficult one from him when the season started until when he got to other side. He got to this.
Hold on a bit. We'll talk about them numbers.
This side is Jeremy Frimpong.
Jeremy Frimpong was in a tussle with
Harvey
Barnes. Then gets Barnes to the ground.
You see.
And the referee is yellow carded. Frimpong, was that a yellow card?
Yeah, yellow card.
I mean, not from the referee's perspective, but like.
But is it fair?
Is it? Yeah. Like, would you directly see it and see it as a normal tackle that results in a foul, but not a yellow card?
For me, it should have just been the foul, not the yellow card, because both players were at a point in time tagging onto each other's jerseys.
Okay.
So with Florian Wirtz, this is a season that he has to prove to be very good. I know the good performances he had for Bayern Leverkusen.
Do you think those numbers you mentioned would improve? How many goals? 7. How many assists? 13, you say?
It's difficult, but I feel the goals might be the same 7, but we might see more assists from Florian Wirtz this season.
Will he match Bruno Fernandes?
No. You are going too far. You are going too far. You are going too far. Hey, I'm coming. Let me go to Isak.
Yeah.
Isak had very, very bad one. Not very bad, but because of
the circumstances that surrounded
his move, and also the injury to him too also didn't help at all.
Okay.
So that could tell you that he struggled a lot when he played for Liverpool, and he played about 20 something games for Liverpool in all competitions last season.
No,
22.
Be accurate for me.
So 22 games for Liverpool in all competitions, 1,044 minutes. He scored 4 goals and assisted 1.
That's not good.
Yes, as a striker, as a number 9, it's not
as a
not
combined good. 220 something million pounds.
Yes,
that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. So he has to also do so. So there's a lot of pressure on them, especially both of them this season, because we saw Florian Wirtz in Bayer Leverkusen. We saw Isak at Newcastle. He has the ball now.
Wow,
and
Liverpool on the attack. Kobna tries to describe it, a beautiful passing. But who was he picking? He picks Jeremy on the right. Look at Jeremy. Jeremy tries to kick it low into a player.
Frimpong really needs to improve.
But
he should just be patient.
When Blacko sang about the Frimpong case, he was specific that you go through the struggles first, but exploring with. Don't tell me I've been listening to a lot of nonsense, but that's
it's not nonsense. I was even thinking you were going to say Kweku Frimpong they are saying Baba.
No, I'm saying that when he
Frimpong they are saying Baba. They are saying
Baba. Because I mean, for a minute, I was wondering what Frimpong was doing. It was a nice pass, some few meters to the D, and the ball came across, and all the Newcastle players were in behind the ball, and you had a nice opportunity to swing one into the area, because then the Liverpool players were also then advancing into the penalty box. Then he decides to go low. The ball just walks into another black and white shirt. The black and white, not a disco, but Newcastle United.
Aliwa.
Yeah, but Kobna is a Santa.
Yeah,
so you should know.
That is looking like Aliwa. There's
Let us not get into the Santa beef.
No, it's not beef. This one we are talking about. There's a certain toffee.
Yeah, Aliwa black and white.
Yeah, that's how the jersey looks.
No, that's
I've not said anything. It is
fine.
the jersey I'm describing. No, please.
No problem.
Well, the Santa guys, they begin to get at you.
Me, I said it is jersey I'm describing.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that one later. The Santa beef. But your guy is yellow carded.
Luis Miley.
Yeah, Miley.
So now it's going to bring some kind of space for Liverpool at the middle there, because now he will be kind of careful when he's going to do any attack.
Has he even been involved in any tackle? That is the matter.
And when he got involved, that was a yellow card.
Yeah.
When he got involved, that was a yellow card he had. So it's going to be a very, very tough battle. What's up?
Look. We need to have a serious conversation about the Liverpool laterals.
Both of them.
But look,
not Keke's Frimpong.
Yeah.
Keke's left Frimpong right.
Why? No, but look, Keke's is also Russian. I don't know why they are all Russian. Kekes, Areola, you are supposed to understand the system more and help others adapt to it. You are the second highest person when it comes to making errors in the game today. Why? Mm-hmm. Oh, Abi, the way the thing is going, maybe don't be surprised if you see a red card.
But this fixture, actually, it has that kind of a battle all the time, because Newcastle are built to be physical.
Is you.
And if you are not winning the physical battles, it results always in that bit of a nodule or knock bit that gets you yellow carded, fouls, red card eventually, and
even last season at the St. James Park, they had a red card. Newcastle had a red card. Anthony Gordon in the first half, the game that Liverpool won by 3 goals to 2. Anthony Gordon had a red card in the game, so it's likely we might see some. Looking at how both sides are playing, and the referee is just not sparing anyone when you do any tackle that is bad. He gives you the yellow card, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on most of the players. But you see, with now you have Ryan Gumoa getting the ball, and you see he's struggling. He's struggling because that's not his position. That's not his favorite position that he has to play. So we've not seen a lot of Ryan Gumoa in the game, and Gakpo, who is playing the left hand side of attack and who is supposed to do something better, he too is also lost in the game.
No, but we talk about the physicality, and I think sometimes the physicality needs to be there, but when it crosses a certain line, that's when it crosses a certain threshold, that's when it becomes a bit of a problem. But for some teams, they also lack the physicality. You just cast your mind back to yesterday, for instance. Let's just suppose the strength conversation and bring it into the whole Tottenham situation. Tottenham had no steel in that game. They were just flexible and they were blown apart by the beast. That's what happened to them. So for me, I think if Liverpool are not able to withstand the whole physicality,
What's that?
If there were to be more room, I think Harvey Barnes would have gotten that ball and Frimpong would have been on the floor. You see, Frimpong is quick, but not physical. He doesn't have the strength to compete with people physically.
Is Liverpool having the squad depth?
No.
I don't even...
Do you agree with Van Dijk when he says they should buy more players from what we have seen so far?
Oh yeah, because they don't even have a first team, let alone depth. You see, Abe, for a team to have...
It was Florian Wirtz.
Yeah.
Is Florian who
he wanted to give a pass to Szoboszlai.
So imagine you are putting that ball in the air
Yes.
for Szoboszlai at that point with a lot of Newcastle players around him. When is he going to take that ball down? When is he going to take that ball down and then actually kick it? You don't expect Szoboszlai to head that ball from that D area into the goalpost. You'd definitely expect him to add some firepower to it. Which time was he going to bring it down?
Liverpool's gotten a corner here. Hold on a bit. I want us to talk about numbers, which you are today not really enjoying most.
Oh, I'm enjoying it.
You're enjoying numbers?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
So Liverpool has gotten a corner. They've gotten Van Dijk, Isak, and Jake all in the area. Hits it, and nobody gets a perfect connection to it.
It's another corner.
It will be another corner
We go
for
again.
Liverpool on Newcastle's right hand side is where the corner is. So Liverpool's left in Liverpool's
One team who's
Newcastle's area.
one team who's going to be very dangerous when it comes to corner kicks is Liverpool because of how tall some of their players are.
You watch this. The Newcastle players are also taller a little.
Yeah.
They're pushing and shoving in the area, though, and they get it out once again. Newcastle. So Liverpool would have to prepare that meal again and serve it right. And let's see if they're able to do that. Isak, nowhere near it. Andoni Iraola, right? I look at his total number of games played across all competitions in the last 5 seasons. In the last 5 seasons, he's handled AFC Bournemouth from the 24-25 season, the 2023-2024 season, 2025-2026 season, and handled Rayo Vallecano from the 2021-2022 and 2022-2023 seasons. He's not done more than 45 games in all competitions. Right? Now the point is, even with fewer games, he often struggles to keep players fit. Yeah. Here at Liverpool, he's expected to do on the minimum like somewhere around 45 games is maybe at least 40.
So yeah,
it's 48 guaranteed.
Quick one per season, right? Per season.
Per season.
Per season.
Per season. I mean to say per season. So per season. So the breakdown will be. It is because you spoke about squad depth is why I want to bring this discussion in.
Yeah.
For Rayo Vallecano in 2021, he did 45 games. Guys, you listening? Do you have your attention? And the last is Bournemouth in the 2025-2026 season, which is done 40. Which he did 40. Yeah, he did 40 for AFC Bournemouth. So my talk is he's doing on the minimum 48 for Liverpool this season across all. I mean, on a minimum 48. But he struggles to keep players fit. You spoke about he not having the squad depth. Van Dijk is open this week to have said that. I mean, last week to have said that. Thomas Tuchel is in the stands this afternoon. I mean, to mention that look, they will need players. They will need to augment the squad. You take a critical look at this Liverpool setup. Is he going to be able to deal with this kind of pressure? We spoke about pressure earlier, but is he able to do it? It's 41 minutes in play, guys, and Liverpool seem to still look for answers. Is the coach able to deal with this squad depth issue and get the best out of Florian Wirtz, Isak? These are sharper guys. Now in Gomoho, the next, in line to get this squad up. Citi.
Just like I said for Manchester City, Liverpool need to do a lot of additions. They have done some signings in the past. Oh, come on.
Yellow card.
Yellow card again.
If it's yellow card, then it's a red card. If it
okay.
goes for a yellow card, then it's a red card. Because we size one.
Oh, it's on yellow card. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what the
but-
referee ignored.
Yeah.
Okay, you're watching the incidents again. So it was
Yeah.
Wisa who went into Ryan Gravenberg in the arc.
No, in the center circle.
On the center spot, exactly. And the referee decided not to go for so in the center arc, in the center circle, in the arc, the Liverpool's area. Why?
Chairman from point is so
No, how that's going to be a foul.
And that's
Gakpo on Milanga.
Hey.
He's trying to say his
Hey,
elbow.
hello, body. If they give you their bodies on. No, but Abe, back to your question. Look, Liverpool still need to sign a proper six. I feel that Gravenberg would be unlocked if paired with an actual destroyer. If you have a destroyer in the middle part of this Liverpool team to just sit there, destroy, I think it will unlock more things on the side of Gravenberg. I know others will say that, but they have McAllister. But what exactly is McAllister going to be doing? Is he going to be the one to destroy, or is going to be that half 6, half 8? Liverpool have a lot of half 6, half 8. They actually have 2 and a correct 8/10 as well, which is Szoboszlai. So they have a lot of hybrid positional players, which is good, but you need a specialist in this particular role to actually help. That has been Liverpool's bane for the past couple of seasons, trying to find a solution to the steal in trying to find the steal in that middle part of the field. If they had a proper destroyer, I don't think Liverpool would have been so bad last season. Liverpool were so bad last season because they were literally always carved open through the middle part of the pitch. We've seen that happen once already. And if you want to play in this kind of high line, if you want to play in this kind of high,
What's happening?
the way they are hacking players on the pitch is quite funny. The ball goes in one direction and the human being is flying in the next direction. Now, if you actually look at it, you want to play a high line and your defenders are already going to be lacking for pace.
Yeah.
Some are lacking physicality. Then you really need an enforcer in that middle part of the pitch to help you. So definitely they need to go into the market and get a proper 6, because since that time that they missed out on Moise Caicedo and then Romeo Lavia in one transfer window, they've not been able to get back up from that whole sequence and wake up from the trauma that it caused them. They really need that particular enforcer in the middle part of the pitch. Now, aside that, you look at I don't want to say they also need a right winger. They don't have that set, or they don't have anyone in that particular shape right now, let alone to even have someone on the bench. So that means they still need players. And yes, I do side with the man himself, VVD, on that they need players to even make the squad complete, to let alone then think of a bench. That is where the depth will come from. There are certain teams in this league that do not have a complete team, and yet they are talking about having depth.
Okay. There's 1 minute added on in this game. Liverpool 0. Newcastle United 1 at the St. James Park. Liverpool trying to understand the new coach. And we'll see about that. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 is your line for conversation. In Spain, it's Atletico Madrid 0, Villarreal 0. Atletico Madrid 0, Villarreal 0. So that's it. As at 53 minutes in the game. Getafe will be playing Racing Santander later at 5:30. Elche plays Barcelona at 7:30 as well. In Italian Serie A at 4:30 is Frosinone up against Juventus, Venezia versus Lecce, Atalanta versus Sassuolo, Torino versus AC Milan will be happening later. At halftime, Le Havre's goal was chalked off. It was chopped off. So it's Monaco 1, Le Havre 0. Assistance. Let's get to messages on WhatsApp. 0539 986 996. Let's know where you're doing the messaging from. And we'll be here till the Liverpool game runs out. So we are with you. Yeah. I'll activate the lines for you to engage a little. Hello. It says mom's name is Helena Jimfi Osei. I borrowed her phone to send in the message.
So his name
Please find out how Coach Nimli is doing. Oh,
He's fine.
Coach Nimli is fine.
Coach
From Copot Jollof. So Copot Jollof says he took mom's phone to send the message. So mom's name is Helena Jimfi Osei. Mommy, it's amazing knowing that your radio is always on 97.3 Citi FM, and you are doing the listening as well. So God bless you, Mommy Helena Jimfi Osei.
No, but you have to give shout outs.
Mrs. is back. Mrs. is back. Listen, Mrs. is back.
Mrs.
You listen to this. Hi guys. Mrs. Asari here.
Oh yeah. Please, how was the holidays, man?
we need to Miss Asari needs to tell us the story.
Oh yeah.
If she went to watch one of the games, because the husband made a promise, he's going to take her on a trip.
Yeah.
If Arsenal wins the league,
Arsenal has won the league.
So you see Arsenal wins the league, so I'm sure in the new season. But let's see.
But there's the Super Cup that we've seen the Super Cup already.
Okay.
Which one?
So
The Community Shield.
The Community
I beg
Shield.
your pardon. The Community Shield.
Yeah, in other leagues. Super
But
Cup.
the Super Cup, Arsenal played.
No. It was Aston
PSG.
Villa, please.
Aston Villa PSG.
Yeah,
I beg you.
it's Aston Villa.
I'm thinking about the Champions League.
You can't come and give Aston Villa's glory
Exactly.
to.
Okay. Mrs. says, hello, hi guys, this is Miss Asari here. Look, I'm back again for another season. Mrs. We believe Ankasa. And she continues to say, she says, frankly, the absolute enjoyment and vibe I had when Arsenal won last time, I need that energy back in my life. Look, if I root for my own Chelsea to win this time around, I honestly might not have the money or the luxury to spend. So for the sake of my peace, joy, and bank accounts, I'm standing with Arsenal this time. Let's go.
She has transferred. The transfer is complete. The release clause has been triggered.
Yes. The release clause.
So she's
The release clause
officially
is triggered.
an Arsenal fan. She's
Let
no longer.
let us know. Let it come from her own mouth. Let us know if you have officially become an Arsenal fan now. For your peace, joy,
And bank account.
Oh, but did you go for any of Arsenal's game? I mean, any of Arsenal or Chelsea's game? Let us know, Mrs. Because your husband made a promise to take you abroad to go watch it. Let's get another message from our WhatsApp console. This says, "Hello, Bernard. Great discussion on the first few games of the new season. That was a stinker from United on all fronts in the game against Hull. The early we get Hall and Baleba or Kone, our season will be up in smoke once the Champions League starts."
Do you know as soon as Newcastle scored a goal, and it past 10, 11 minutes, I just went online. I could see a lot of the Manchester United fans like, Lewis Hall needs to come as soon as possible because they don't want to see Luke Shaw.
No, but wait.
But the Newcastle goal, the transition was Hall involved.
No.
But they feel like
Hall has kept both Ngomoa and
Jeremy
Frimpong
yes,
on a tight leash.
so they feel like this is the best left back we have to get to just help the team.
But you know, it's a case where Newcastle don't want to sell. If United are going to be buying Hall, that will be in excess of 75 going to 80
Look at
million.
Kekes. Hold on, man.
Look at where
the
Kekes
goal.
is.
The Kekes is 7 yards away
So
from.
he was not checking his back to see.
No, in fact, it was Elanga who was 7 yards away from Kekes.
Yeah.
He runs and covers that distance
And bypasses
Kekes. Kekes. How old is Kekes again? Can we check that?
Let me check.
Hey, how can you be this young and you can't run? Are you Luke Shaw?
Hey. But I have
22.
Look, 22. And he's behaving like a Luke Shaw.
Elanga is 24.
the old man ran back.
Interesting.
You didn't see that coming.
No.
No, but I mean,
Yeah.
quick one.
Let me finish the messages so we finish.
Yeah, but I have some quick update on your Luke Shaw issue for you.
Come in. Give me a sec. Hi, PSA. Frank here.
Hey.
Oh, he's a Swesconian. It's great to hear from you, Frank. PSA is for Swesconians. Yes, boss. So that's it. Mo Salah has scored his first goal for Trabzonspor. Scoring in the 10th minute. When the number 10. Ooh.
Yes.
Trabzonspor is blessed.
Yeah.
For the number 10 shirted man to score in the 10th minute.
Yeah. Andrew Onane's
Mo
team.
Salah.
Oh.
Mo Salah. I want to let you.
Andrew Onane's team. Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
There's a goal. BRL.
Madrid.
No, BRL.
No, Atletico Madrid has scored.
Yeah.
Okay, I think they made a mistake
Yeah.
on the.
As for them, you don't sometimes know when they are pressed.
So Atletico Madrid is scored in the Spanish La Liga. Gotten his first goal is Pibel, who scores for Atletico Madrid in the 59th minute. The last message and then we switch.
Yeah, Onane's team.
We'll talk about that.
Onane's team.
Oh, give me a sec. Your microphone is off. And this guy, we are talking about the Premier League. He's talking about Ketokreku Ghana football policy, grassroots football, blasters, and all of that. But we won't come for Sports Panorama. We'll talk about that. Okay. 0500. Guys, stop it. 0539 98. Forgive me. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 is our WhatsApp line. Let's get involved. It's the Republic of Football. We'll be here till the Liverpool game, ends. And we'll activate the lines for you guys to call and let us know what you think of match day 1 with the Chelsea game standing. I'll be on Monday. We'll react to the Chelsea game a little because we'll not be here. We'll look into that briefly. I said we'll look into that briefly. You guys are clearing their truth. The world will know. The world will know.
The team they
world
support.
will know.
The team they support.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying the world will know. It's halftime. Newcastle 1, Liverpool 0. Send your thoughts in. Let us know what you think. On YouTube, I'll be reading your messages as well. What you think after the first 45 minutes. A few messages in there. The guys are angry. They're not happy with what they've seen so far. On our WhatsApp, on our message box on YouTube, JK says the Dutch manager is no more at Liverpool to favour his countryman Gakpo. Sweet Kwame says VVD was sleeping, scared of tackling, he adds. JK comes back and says Liverpool needs Arojo in this high line defense. Mami again comes back and says Hall has pocketed Rio and Frimpong. Mami says a big question for the boys. How do you think about the Ghanaian players in the EPL? Guys, you have a question. Sadi. Performance so far, Ghanaian players in the Premier League?
Well, so far it's been very, very interesting. I would not even say it's been mixed. Okay, I would say
Mixed.
only one person has Urinchi had baptism of fire,
It's normal. That's first.
Rinchi.
Yeah.
I think he did well. This is Premier League football.
and
So,
Thomas Asante, was stretching the play when needed in that game.
I saw that too.
And then you look at Ishaaku. Ishaaku was really good for Ipswich. He
yesterday.
he
Yeah,
really,
true.
really
His numbers was
67,
fantastic.
68 minutes.
yeah.
His numbers was fantastic.
Today we look
Osman.
we look at Osman,
He came on around
came
the
on.
75th minute.
and he was really causing trouble for Aston Villa.
We saw Antoine Semenyo today.
Yeah, we've seen
90
it.
minutes.
Yeah, so for me so far it's been very good. It's been very good. We just need to know what we are doing with our national team and the rest to be okay. It's been very good.
That's fine. You agree? It's been very
Oh
good.
yeah. I agree with him. It's been very good from the players, and for Rinchi, I don't really want to complain because this is his very first Premier League game, and 20 years.
So I saw an interview from our friends. Got the mother to talk. I mean, the mother and father were watching the game at one of the game centers, and
With the siblings too.
the siblings
Yeah.
too. And the mother granted an interview and says, "It's the job the son chose to do. So if harsh criticisms are coming, I mean, she's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the first game and playing against Arsenal at the Emirates Stadium, defending champions. It's normal. So I'm sure with subsequent games, he's going to see how best he's going to play. But Fatah Shaku will be coming to the Old Trafford next week.
Yeah. Old Trafford next week.
Yes. Ipswich. Manchester United vs Ipswich.
Which side is he playing? Luke Shaw's area or
Luke Shaw.
Yeah.
I know.
No.
Not
no,
Luke Shaw.
left? He's on the left.
So Masrai or Dalo.
No.
On the right?
No,
No,
it's not it's sure. He's
Oh,
playing
no,
on the
no,
right.
no, on the right. So Luke Shaw.
on the right.
He's playing
so
on the
Luke Shaw,
right.
Luke Shaw, sorry. Luke Shaw.
I'm sorry for Carrick.
They'll go play as a left back. He'll change.
Why?
No, the style of Carrick was not figured out, but it didn't work against Hall.
Oh.
The moment Dogu inverts, it brings a huge gap at the Fatah's area, and with the Fatah's pace, it's going to be a problem for senior man Luke Shaw. But I'm sure they are going to look at their mistakes and get a solution.
No, to look at their mistakes
I think
and
Kwame
get.
follows up with a certain question again. Is it?
But quick one, to get solutions to the whole United issue. Two of the players yesterday did not join the bus from my sources.
Oh,
Yeah, Luke Shaw and Maguire did not join the team bus after that whole disgrace.
Osula and Elanga will have to explain that Samojan dance.
Yeah, they need to pay copyright.
It's an equalizer from Villarreal, 1-1.
penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. In Spain. So that's it. Do you think Fatau and Caleb will survive in the APL?
Obviously, they would.
Yeah, they will.
They would.
Yeah.
And if you put the metrics, we're able to talk to it better.
Not only
Apart from-
metrics,
Not only metrics. Okay.
but the amount of money a player is purchased for by a club
Yeah.
shows whether the player would have an out and out starting role, even when they are having a stinker.
Okay.
Look at how much Caleb was purchased for. And then it's one of the highest amounts that Coventry have ever spent on a player, if it's not the second highest, because it was the highest, and then they broke it again. So I think it's the second highest. Now you look at Ishahaku as well. Ipswich splashing out that amount of money to go get a player. A player was going to be playing in League One to that part of the country, Portsmouth Road, and then spend that amount of money, and he would be sitting on the bench. No, once he pulls his weight, he would be able to actually play. And I feel they also understand the assignment. They understand the assignment, and they would really try as much as possible to make it happen. But for Caleb Yoenchi, it's going to get confusing for a lot of the commentators. Himself and his midfield partner, they look very much alike. They look very much alike.
So Moreno scored from the spots for Villarreal. So Spain is Atletico Madrid 1, Villarreal 1. In there as well. We will get into the second half of the Liverpool Newcastle United game. We'll be reacting a lot. The rest of the games will be happening later in Spain, where Getafe faces Racing Santander versus Barcelona coming up, and in Italy a game has started. We told you at 4:30 a game is going to start. So Frosinone Juventus is up. Venezia Lecce as well have started. The rest of the games are 6:45. Atalanta Sassuolo and Torino Roma.
Liverpool nearly equalized.
Liverpool nearly is not anything we encourage.
Hey, nearly is the same as XG. Nearly is the same as XG.
So there's a quick counter for Newcastle United. Elanga picks the ball once again. Look for space. He walks past and then give the ball to a Liverpool player.
He did the most difficult part.
So that's it. But let's walk into Liverpool's space and still stay with what we're seeing on our screen. So a Liverpool attack again is on, and this time around is Jeremy Frimpong, who not just kicks one into the space. Newcastle quickly regroups. It's 46 minutes, and we are seeing glimpses of maybe a possible equalizer or a possible toucher from Liverpool. 0539986996. Watch it, guys. Watch it. Stay here. Get off your phones and watch it. It's a little too much, but they are still in possession of the ball. Newcastle United looking for them little spaces. But this was just a little ambitious, overly.
That's from
ambitious,
the young lad.
Young lad.
Yeah, Louis Smiley.
Well,
so this was a chance from Liverpool, corner kick. This was it.
It should have gone.
Isak could have done better with it.
No, but he was in a tight area, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Where was he going to head the ball?
The ball was pushed off his
Would
head.
have been glorious to score against Newcastle. It gives you that edge, in the season, isn't it? But
Charlie.
it's still physical.
Very, very.
What should we expect in the second half?
Well, it's
More of the pushing, shoving thing, or more of crosses into the area?
one team would get tired from this pushing and shoving. One team would lose a lot of energy by the 75th minute. One team will be gasping for air. And that is why the changes that both managers would be making would be telling on this particular game. Liverpool's second half in preseason is one I've not really been sure about, because sometimes watching them first half, they are playing some ball, they're pulling the strings, getting into the spaces, making the runs off the ball and all. But it comes into the second half, and like their coach rightly admitted, they are not really having that physical mettle to get them through the 90 minutes. But again, this is going to be a very, very difficult one, because playing a physical side as your first game for Kekes, I think he really needs to do better. If not, he's going to, now that's going to be another yellow card.
No foul.
No foul.
Yeah.
Wow. That opens the door for a lot of lunges. But the substitutions are going to really, really, really have a telling effect on the game. I expect to see some substitutions. First should come from Liverpool. And I'm glad Osula is actually still in the game and continuing the game, because in the first half, he actually was hobbling in the first half. So he goes down.
Okay, he had a ball.
No, but this exact same thing, yeah.
That's a foul, isn't it?
No.
Yesterday, a player got yellow carded in the La Liga.
Yeah.
For having the same thing against Vinicius.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I saw it.
Same. Running. Uses his leg to try and just same. So that's why I always say that we can't use.
That's at the discretion of the referee, isn't it?
Everything comes back down to the discretion of the referee. The IFAB laws exist, the rules may be there, but everything down to interpretation of the laws comes down to the discretion of the referee. So then again, it's wild. It's wild. For instance, that yellow card Wissa got, it's a yellow card. But anyways, we are back here. And so these things would really, I mean, it's difficult to watch this.
It's difficult to replace. It's difficult to do all.
It's difficult to watch. No, Arella has seen enough. He has gone to sit down. So wait, at this point in time, when you are writing to go and tell them when the game is done?
Or maybe something you want to jot down, you don't forget.
So that
but you want to give him like let's say about 5 minutes to see what he's able to do before you effect the change. But you'd want to sort of write the thought that popped up in your mind as you read the game. You put something down to say, okay, I'll get back to this at 5 minutes if this player doesn't prove. That's why managers normally right. And I saw Jose Mourinho when he came to Chelsea first, before he broke that 50-year jinx. At a point, a lot of antics. He lies down with his pen and paper. He's watching the game. And he remembers that. Then he lies down on the touchline and he's writing. And Louis van Gaal also had this huge part.
Yeah.
The writing part,
That was what one coach wanted to also do, but it didn't work.
Who is that?
Liam Rosnier.
Your microphone's out.
No, I mean,
yeah.
There's one former coach that, hey, Charlie, Atletico Madrid, living dangerously. There's one former coach that had, you see the pen that has
a ball?
No, not the ball. It has different inks. It has green, black, red, and blue. Eddie Howe was using that pen. That was Eddie Howe's pen when he was with Newcastle. Anytime, so he would press green, then he write, then he go and press red.
Are they going to regret letting Eddie Howe go?
No, look, trust me, Eddie Howe might, if certain things continue with a certain club. Don't be surprised to see Eddie Howe at one of the top 6 clubs in England this season.
That's Tottenham Hotspur.
No,
Manchester United.
Yeah.
Nobody wants him there.
That is you.
Okay. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. 0539986996. Your line for conversation. Let us get your thoughts on that number. 0539-986-996. 53 minutes in play. So Newcastle United 1, Liverpool 0. In the greatest league on planet Earth. Meanwhile, yellow cards are flying on the touchline area of the game in Spain.
Another penalty for
Villarreal.
Yeah.
That tackle I knew was going to result in a penalty. Okay, so
Simeone waving his
so
hand.
is
They're pushing is a part of the
Atletico Madrid have gotten a red card. So Norman is red carded for he plays for Atletico Madrid.
yeah, double yellow.
Yeah. So he's going to serve one more game.
Yeah.
Because it was 2 yellow cards that
cards,
resulted in a red card. So
Goal!
What a goal from
Gakpo!
What a goal. Beautiful.
Goal for Liverpool.
just as we were discussing, Villarreal is 2-1 up against Atletico Madrid. But in England, Gakpo scores from should we say from nowhere? He receives the pass in the channel, right? Nobody was close to him. He shot from around the D, and it shouldn't be a ball that's troubling the goalkeeper, but it does because the players were blocking his view. He had a glance at the ball, but the players just went into him and he didn't see. Did he see the ball coming?
No, so he moved out of where he's been playing so far this entire game. That's out on the wing. He now got into the middle part of the pitch. Gakpo. And the player who has been able to keep him quiet for most parts of the day, that is that's Dedic.
Don't lose your talk.
Dedic could not actually move inside into that part of the pitch with him. So it meant that he was alone on his own. He was out there on his own and he could actually turn, and no one was picking him up because it looks like everybody has who they pick up. So no one was picking him up and he gets free room to shoot that ball low, hard to the bottom part of the goalpost and beyond the goalkeeper. Brilliant goal from Gakpo. From outside the box, brilliant stuff.
But I feel like in the second half, Liverpool have really improved in most,
Cedi was talking about Liverpool's second half and how they maneuver. But I think if their pass are fast enough,
in the second half.
Yeah, it takes the Newcastle players away, and it seems to. Please, you can't call now. You hold on a minute. I'll activate the lines for you because I've seen you the thing beeping. But 0539-986-996 is for your WhatsApp conversation. Shot in again is blocked off the area by the Newcastle.
Newcastle is sitting too deep.
Defense.
This is not deep. They are sitting on the
narrow
line.
and narrow. Would that engineer Liverpool into the game proper? Maybe finish at 2-1 or more goals. So you predicted more goals. I will take the WhatsApp message. I see them coming a lot as well. But before we get into the WhatsApp message and even go into the YouTube's messaging, Liverpool seem to be finding the answers, haven't they?
Yeah, they're finding the spaces, and the game is beginning to open up for Liverpool, especially on that the edge of the box for the.
Wissa did that.
Yeah,
2 players around.
So this one is a form Wissa.
Crazy.
Oh,
no, nothing is spawned yet. Hey! What just happened? They scored.
Willock comes off the bench and is amongst the goals.
Another counter again.
Transition football at its best. A form Wissa. This is a form Wissa. A form Wissa. So during the first sequence, it was the person who was the key person up front. That was Oshola, who had dropped, picked that ball, and then ran at where? The middle part of that Liverpool defense. Now, Oshola gets substituted. Willock comes on, and that means that Wissa, or aka a true Wissa, a form Wissa, is the arrowhead now. So he's going to be striking. Now he drops now and then picks that ball, beats 2 players, and then looks for the outlet.
Look at the Liverpool players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just one pass to his left hand side, finds Willock, and then Willock just comes into the channel. Because the Liverpool players were running backwards. They had turned their back and they were being dazzled.
But someone should have brought Wissa down earlier.
You bring down a true Wissa from Wissa. You see the name, a form whistle. So he's on the floor. He's whistling.
I want to see
Guys, I've taken him off.
so none of
Hold on, come now, hold on. And he's getting out of the way. Gakpo scored, equalized on the 55th minute, Sadi.
Yeah.
And interestingly, come now on the 58th minute, Newcastle scores the second goal.
Yeah.
And Newcastle seemed to be attacking. We were talking about Liverpool finding solutions. And all of a sudden, they hurt Liverpool and obstruct their thinking again. This, I feel, boils down to
coaching.
Yeah, what do you think?
That's very true. There's something I always take, especially when coach is talking, Coach Christopher Nimley, he always says that when you get an equalizer, you get a goal.
Yeah.
The next 5 minutes, next 10 minutes is very key.
True.
Because of how both minds, like you just need to tune your mind that, okay, you had an equalizer. Let us not be too happy. Let us just get the ball and just do our best. If we get the winning goal, that's fine. And that's what happened to Liverpool, because when they had the equalizer, they could have just kept it calm. And the counter from Wissa and just allowing Wissa to just get to be able to just pass through what's the name, the midfielders, that is Gravenberch, Szoboszlai, and just move forward, and all of them were just watching him, and it was a very good pass to Willock, and that was a very brilliant good goal from him, and that's very, very brilliant from the Newcastle side. So for Liverpool, I just feel like it's coaching, boils down to coaching, and they just need to talk to the players. The players are very experienced, so you don't just need to let this kind of things get into you, getting the equalizer. Some players like maybe Van Dijk, you need to talk to your players. You are the captain. You have to just tell the players that, oh, you've got the goal equalizer. Let's just keep it calm and make sure we'll be able to get a winning goal. But unfortunately for them, they just had Newcastle to score the second goal, and it's now come to put a lot of pressure on them.
Well, sorry, again, it boils down to, so there's an exclusive, right? There's an exclusive, and the exclusive says, so I read, quote, exclusive. Understand Ahmad could be out for up to
6 weeks.
6 weeks following initial test scans after picking up an injury in training. And United are waiting for more test results to have a clearer picture, but the early signs are not looking too positive. So that's it for Manchester United fans from what we're picking. That'll be troubling. But let's just stay with Liverpool. We'll come back and later talk about Chelsea as well. The show is really extended because we won't be here tomorrow evening. Republic of Football is on Saturdays and Sundays. So we'll talk about Chelsea's chances against Fulham after the Liverpool game. Before we check out the studio, we'll give you an opportunity to talk on or call us and share your thought as well, how match week 1 has been. This season, what we'll do on Sundays in particular, when all the games end, is that we'll do your gem of the week. Okay, so which player really excelled for you this week across all the games that you watched or all the games you listened to us react to on radio and watched us discuss on YouTube? So you give us your gem of the week after the round of games for the week.
So this player is coming on.
Oh, hold on.
Victor.
Hold on.
Victor Munez.
Hold on. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that briefly.
Solid guy.
Guys, please allow me to put this out so that the listeners will know what we're doing. The gem of the week, we'll pick it from you when we are done. So you know, on Sundays after the games on Republic of Football, we will do gem of the week where you tell us which player stood out for you and why. When you call us, you let us know why the player stood out for you. Let's talk tactics. Let's not do attacks on people, and let's just respect the game and the players as well, because sometimes harsh words on certain players is really not acceptable. Simeone's son has scored. 2-2. You can't call now. No, we're not receiving calls now. We need to finish the game. Yeah, we're going past 5, so you calm down. It's 2-2 in Spain. Atletico Madrid 2, Villarreal 2. And Simeone's son scores for his father.
The way
Puts
the
the game
father
at
was
2-2. It's 86
jubilating.
minutes. Yeah. You saw how the father was jubilating, in there. And you could see from the attack, it was a direct press in the area. He kicks the ball to Simeone. He walks through the defensive line and then sees the goalkeeper's movements and just pokes that ball, if you want, into the goalpost. And his father runs on the touchline in celebration, punching the air, and his son just does the love sign in the air and shows his father much love, equalizing 2-2 in Spain. Back at St. James Park, a Liverpool player is brought down in a penalty area.
No, the referee gave the initial one,
and he's given an initial.
Well, the one to was an Isak, but the Liverpool players are calling for a penalty. So this is a Isak one, a very good turn from him, bad tackle, and this is the second one.
Did he get a ball? You got a player. If you got a player, the first foul stays.
No, they were. I don't think they were. The ball was also 50-50.
So this is the second one.
Rolling Munez.
The first one.
No, the second one. Victor Munez.
No, it's the first foul.
It's the first foul.
So the game has been pulled back to the first.
Yeah, the first foul. But the Liverpool players were just calling for.
No. The rule says.
But I actually even do not like where Victor is being played out on the right. In as much as he's a right-footed winger, his predominant position is the left.
Where he cuts in, right?
Yeah. He doesn't even like to cut in. He likes to hug the touchline and just disturb you.
Oh, okay. Well, what is his production line?
Oh.
Ball into the area.
Goalkeeper gets it.
I don't think he saw the ball coming to him. The attacker who
Van Dijk?
Is it Van Dijk?
It's Van Dijk.
Van Dijk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Van Dijk was the one who played the ball.
What a distribution.
I think if Van Dijk saw that ball coming, he should have given a bit of power.
Yeah.
Because he was close to the 6 yard. And he should have given a bit of power to give the ball direction into the goal area. 2-1, Newcastle United, 65 minutes play so far. And it's
Nice ball.
it's a beautiful ball for Liverpool to attack in the area. He makes that small for himself.
Yo.
He delayed.
What are you waiting for? Joe.
He delayed.
No, game is open. Look
Game
at
is open, right?
yeah,
Very open.
Very, very open. Very, very
The
stretched.
Victor.
Victor.
So I see. You see why I asked for production. If you are moving a ball towards a defender and you're a winger, you should more direct.
You see, he gets the ball in. The player missed the ball.
That's his Isak.
Yeah.
Another counter.
He got the ball to the
From
players
Musa.
at this point in time. If
See.
Let the ball
see.
go back.
No.
He wasted too much time. Who is that?
Elanga.
Oh.
Let go of all people.
Ramsey.
But there are
Ramsey.
a lot
And
of
why is the
opportunities.
Liverpool? No, this rest defense from Liverpool is bad. This rest defense.
I think
is
their
bad.
organization, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this rest defense is bad. I don't like how flat-footed Liverpool is in their penalty area. They're just standing and watching and allowing Newcastle to push the ball onto them. Ooh!
So the ball goes across the face of goal from the left side of the
So good-
Newcastle
yeah.
attack. It goes flying in front of the face of goal. Nobody to
Luis Hall
get a contact to.
played that ball.
So that's the happening there. But it's still Newcastle. Looking for little pocket of space.
It's so easy just going through the Liverpool defense from the Newcastle
What do you
side.
think the problem is?
I don't know. It feels like the Liverpool players just need to be. They feel a bit relaxed, especially when it comes to the defense side. But they don't have to be relaxed because you are down by 2 goals to 1.
Do you think it's a bit of quality or understanding? Because it's a new set who I listened to Rio Ferdinand in the past, who speaks of a defensive pair, as in 4 and 5, would need to play a little over 48 games, if not more, to understand their partnership, their movement and all. So if they are fresh or the coach keeps what's the right word? keeps overthinking the situation, then chopping and changing. It does not allow the defensive pair to understand themselves. In Liverpool's case, the four are now playing together for their first time competitively for the
Isaac. Oh God.
Isaac gets the ball in the area and balloons it. But I mean, back to my point, the Liverpool defense, right?
You see how the Newcastle fans are just applauding him.
The back line, they've not played together for a minute. Do you feel it's an issue of understanding and to take time because the organization has not been excellent in this game? What's your take?
Yeah, that's another one key thing because with the defense line especially, and even in the full, so they always say you don't when the full set or the starting 11 gets to know each other very well, you see some cohesion and some good football from them. And especially when it comes to the defense line, when you see that they've not played for so long and that's their first game that they are playing, the communication is a bit difficult. So with time, they'll have to get to know what they have to do to really help each other. Because when it comes to the defense line, because this is the very first time, they are struggling a bit.
Yeah.
And that is supposed to happen. So they have to just be calm and know how they'll be able to do things. But they are very, very sloppy. Oh, Ronald Araujo is coming on.
Yeah, because we're talking about the
defensive unit. And
I
it's
think
just
the ball catcher
for Jeremy Jacquet.
One of you, or maybe a texter, sent a message and says, he feels from the way Liverpool are playing, they will need a role because they are playing much more higher.
Much more higher.
I don't know if
It was
No,
a
it was
texter.
not me. It's a
texter.
texter.
Yeah.
This Araujo me.
Is it?
I'm not for it.
Yeah, no.
I'm not for it.
What do you think will expose Liverpool? What do you think the exposure will be? Reasons why you don't like it?
Look, if it comes to the physicality, I think he would be able to match that.
Hi.
Oh, Charlie. Hey, Charlie, look, Liverpool.
Sorry about that, guys. But well, unfortunately, we'll have to paint the picture always. Was it Langa? Who had a ball on the Liverpool's left hand side in defense? He twists and turns a little, and then walks through about 3 players, and then sends the ball into the
He
penalty area.
nutmegged
Okay.
McAllister.
Okay.
That was the
description.
A.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obonusulia.
You're talking about the Araujo situation.
Oh, McAllister.
But it was a foul first from the Newcastle player.
No, but it's a foul first, but you are not the referee.
He's down by 2-1. He was the
Down
equalizer.
by 2-1. You see, he's going to be spoken to by the referee. Imagine. For me, look, he brings in the experience. I get the experience part. I get the combativeness part. But why are Barcelona not happy with him?
Why?
That is where the question starts from.
So why?
Because they feel they need more aside the combativeness and then what? Just being physically available there. So if Liverpool got him for the combativeness, super.
Okay.
Super. But I understand why the substitution also happened.
Why?
Jacquet is actually coming back from an injury.
Okay.
So you would need to gradually get him into the game. It will be very harsh for you to run with him and then break him down. He's very, very young. So I understand the substitution. That's why the Araujo transfer in that regard for combativeness would work. But going for it, we would all understand why Barcelona really just loaned him out. We would understand why very soon.
I like the one too.
Araujo,
We understand, right?
Yeah, Araujo with his first touch of the ball.
Wow.
With someowness.
This should
Yeah.
a good passing on this ball.
No, he's going to come
will
in
bring the
infield.
second goal. So he comes infield, makes a
Hey.
wrong pass. The referee allows play because Liverpool still in that. Liverpool, I'm ball ready. Let me do message. Guys, relax a little. Hey, Liverpool. You set off nicely. Just the final bit of the finishing, and you are misbehaving. Can't you kick this ball across the face of goal proper? Just get to the line and the corner line.
Why are you rushing? Why?
Nathan from Kaswa says, good afternoon, guys. I'm watching Atletico and Villarreal game, and the camera just panned towards Alvarez amongst the subs jogging on the touchline, and his facial expression is just funny. The Atletico Madrid fans are not even pleased seeing him. It's an interesting situation he's currently in, because the guy is forced to go play for Barcelona.
Atletico say they won't sell to Barcelona, but they are open to talking with us now. Yeah. So, quick update.
No, let me.
No, quick update on that one. Even indicates that one of the Crankes has jetted off to Madrid to go and sit down with Atletico and try and find a solution. We could see a very interesting situation of Victor Gyökeres and some little money and those kind of things. Let's start in the year.
Victor Gyökeres plus money for Alvarez. Yeah. Why are we spoiling the market?
Now the market there, it is City who spoiled it. Now Anderson.
I mean, the Alvarez guy is a normal guy. The Premier League, it will test you beyond your limit.
But he was in the Premier League. But he was good actually in the Premier League.
So I'm saying that the Premier League will test you beyond your limits.
He was okay. He was okay.
For Manchester City?
Yeah, he was. He was.
I think he was a normal.
No,
player.
he was not normal. He was actually very good for Manchester City.
Anyway.
And leaving Manchester City, a lot of the Manchester City, the citizens, they were complaining about he leaving.
Okay.
So
Let me think.
It was good.
Great. This one says, this is Abdullah Jabbar from Upper West, Welembele, a Liverpool fan. I'm currently not satisfied with our squad, and I must really confess that Liverpool is always very poor in transfer markets. It's either they will scam them or they will go and will not succeed with a transfer. More squad needed. When they bought 5 players for a lot of money, their campaign, nobody spoke about it. But it's fine. Let's go onto the next message. Good afternoon, guys. I want to know from you if Kudus can survive and fight for his position at Spurs after so many players being signed from Redeemer at Ablekuma. I think Kudus, the potential of Kudus, I don't see any player currently who has it in that squad. Good afternoon, Abeku. Good afternoon, Bernardi says, and your fantastic pundit. Some players don't deserve to wear the red jersey. And some of them are too much. Too much complacency is killing them. I think you want to say. Makopoku Kwache is my name. Testing from Sminters Road. That's fine. This is Tomata Ajay from Teshi Corner Bar. Liverpool without Salah looks like Luton Town. Let's go to the next message. Okay, we don't want trouble. Good evening, guys. After watching series of the APL matches, I know my team Chelsea are going to win the league. Timotino from Asuchori. Okay, let's go to the next message. This one says, please, the defensive lapses of the Liverpool team cannot be attributed to them not playing consistently for a long period of time. That can't justify their poor performance. Amos from Ashama. I think Amos is a Liverpool fan. He's not happy. I'll go back to what he says. He was watching the Liverpool and he's watching a Liverpool game, but I'll be extremely surprised if they lose, most especially against this depleted Newcastle. Oh, the Newcastle is not depleted. Though. If you're a Liverpool fan, you have to watch your words carefully. All right. So let's pick the last message. Let's read the last message. Good evening. I'm McCoy. Has United finalized the Baleba? We'll talk about the Baleba thing. Senior man, I watched United match again and again. What I realized is there was 2 Mbomos on the pitch. I was a bit confused. How? It was Nuzam Azra, who's now shaped Sakura and Mbomo. So what are you talking about? So how would Prime Neymar cost in this era, given Yan Diamande, Anderson, and Body's valuation on the market?
1 billion.
Prime Neymar there, he decides where he wants to go. So that's it.
Hey, like,
must-
how much would this guy also cost? Usman Dembele to from Dortmund to
Barcelona.
from Dortmund to Barcelona.
The last message says, well, it says no contender for EPL this season, and Kudos will be back. All right, that's fine. 0539-986-996 0539-986-996. It's 78 minutes in the Newcastle-Liverpool game. It's Newcastle 2, Liverpool 1. Tackles flying here and there in the game. Yellow cards flying as well. Jacob Murphy, the latest guy to be yellow carded in this game. And so we'll stay there with this game and see what happens. Liverpool's gotten a free kick. Guys, the tackle is a strategy or an approach from Newcastle, because there's a new coach, but they still want to go hard, like Sports Panorama, like they go hard.
They are still playing like how they were playing when Eddie Howe was there, and they mostly do that when they are playing against the big teams. When they are playing against the big teams,
So
that's
would you thumb the owners up for getting, a manager that seemed to play like the previous manager to help the progression of this football club?
Was there progression of the football club, which I doubt. Eddie Howe didn't bring any progression. I doubt, because looking at how
Eddie Howe got the club place in European football, get them to play in Champions League.
But there was no
He
progression.
didn't bring progression. So did you agree?
There wasn't
What is
progression.
progression?
That was progression. Look. Eddie Howe
Coming up and
really
then I will-
surviving the Newcastle job for as long as he did
Was progression. That
was progression. And for me, look, the kind of sales he has been able to make is
Okay,
progression.
that's
and
one.
Constantly,
Oh,
it's
no,
like
you calm down.
it's like Newcastle have a very good season and then they have a dull season. They have a very good season and then they have a dull season. So it's progression. At least since these new owners took over, we've not seen Newcastle flirt with relegation.
No.
So that is
Work on
progression.
their position for me. Last season, where did they finish? Last 2 seasons as well. So those calling, hold on and
So they've been up, down.
No,
so
you
as-
find a season. No, I don't want you to up down. Let's put the numbers
Okay,
to it.
so last season,
hold on. Have you found it?
yeah, last season they placed 12.
12 last season.
Yeah, 49 points after 38 games.
Last 2 seasons.
2024, 2025 they placed 5th, 66 points. 2023, 2024 season they placed 7th. 2022, 2023 season they placed 4th.
It's okay. Where you have gone is okay. That's Eddie Howe's era.
Yeah.
So Eddie Howe's era has been 4th, 5th, 6th in that range.
And
Then
then
last
12,
season
12.
he dropped to
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
That's progression. So the managers of
Last
this club-
season he sold all his goals to Liverpool, but Liverpool could not harvest it.
That's true in Isak.
I mean, it was just
agree?
Isak. They didn't say which other player did.
Isak-
But how many goals did Isak score the
Isak
season
alone-
before?
Oh, I don't understand why this people I say you should hold on. They are still calling. Because it tends to distract me a little, but it's fine. But I'll activate the lines in about 15 minutes so we can get involved. We want to leave the Chelsea conversation for last before we check out the studio. We'll close a little into 6 p.m. Guys, Kobna is made the argument, the question gets on my mind, or maybe the caller.
Sorry.
No, maybe the caller. That's progression. That's
Okay.
progression. You see nothing so different from their style of play. They seem to press Liverpool
Yeah.
in the final area because Liverpool is open this game. So I asked whether this manager is really going to survive. Said he, this kind of game. But I mean, Sadi diffuses the argument of the progression a bit, and
Yeah.
you put the numbers out there,
Yeah.
which Riley says. But you feel they've declined in the last campaign.
Yeah,
Why they
that-
brought
that-
this manager
Yeah.
in? But then I was trying to find out from the way they are playing now. I'm a little worried about Liverpool, Newcastle leading. That's Alan Shearer.
Yeah.
The guy with the most
Goals.
goals in this league. I was asking a question on the club finding the right manager to continue from where Eddie Howe stopped. the play seemed to be the same. In this game, they seem to be pressing Liverpool, dominating, switching from, you watch the game, it switches from a 4-4-2 to a 4-1-4-1. Okay, then it gets to a 4-4-1-1. And it's about the position. It's about the positioning for me in the game. So now it switches to 4-4-1-1. You see, in their defensive shield.
Now it's even more of a 5-back.
Now it switches to 5 now. When they get
so
into
now it's more of a 5-4-1.
They are 10.
Yeah,
they are 10 now. So I mean, you see this, and this should mean something. Progression, like the game is heading towards a certain direction for Newcastle, isn't it?
Yeah. That's good from the new manager and the kind of
because he's new into the league.
Yes, and he's able to get this idea. Is a very good one. Main thing is that he knows how Liverpool play, so he knows that what I have to do for against this Liverpool side is play on more counter attacks, be very, very speedy with the ball, and when I do that, at least I'll be able to get a goal, and that's what they are doing. Now you could see there's high line. Liverpool wants the equalizer, so they'll push all their men forward, getting to get the equalizer, and that's when they don't do things right, Newcastle can just punish them with a counter, and that's one thing that they have to be very, very, very careful about. But for Isak in this game, he's not seen it at all. Like he's struggling a lot, and I'm just praying we'll have the good Isak that we saw in Newcastle, because when he came to Liverpool last season, it wasn't a good one for him, and this season too, already in the first game of the season, and he's struggling a lot playing against his former team, and you could know the pressure over the playing, especially at the St. James's Park. It's also going to give a lot of pressure. But for Newcastle, it's a very good one for them. Look at a very bad pass from Van Dijk that he was looking for Gakpo. Very, very bad one from him. So Liverpool really needs to do a lot. But for Newcastle, when they get a 3 point at the end of the 90 minutes and additional minutes, it's going to be a very good result for them.
Oh, sorry. Again.
The third goal was Wissa
had an opportunity to make it 3 or with a.
So you see how they all move forward. So it was so easy for Wissa to get the ball.
But it didn't really happen. But I mean, sorry, I know we're going to do the gem of the week, right? But issues of the young players getting an opportunity to start in this campaign in Ngomoha. The camera panned to the bench, and I saw the expression on his face. You think he might just be thinking, I let the manager down or some of the sort?
Since the start of the season, all through preseason, that is how Ngomoha has been performing. That is how Ngomoha has been performing. And I can tell you, Minette.
That's a push, so far. Who is that?
Victor Minette.
Yeah, I intentionally asked you. He's your guy.
Oh yeah, my G. But so far this season, I've not given teams wrong players. So I am the agent for the right players. I am the agent for the right players.
Okay, that's fine.
So Liverpool just need to manage him. So far, he's giving them life on that hand side. He has all of a sudden brought some bit of pressure onto Lewis Hall, and we are seeing him more. So that's better than what it was before. Now back to your question.
Back to my question.
Ngomoha has been playing this kind of football since the start of preseason. Do I blame Ngomoha? Am I expecting so much from him? No. Number one, when you go to Spain, if you are looking for players of his, I don't normally talk about age range, but
good pass from
Bosu.
Kekes is the one.
Bosu. The Kekes who is slow.
So 87 minutes, Liverpool 2. Newcastle 2, Liverpool 1.
The Kekes that old man Elanga went to bypass. Is it the one that you kick the ball for him to run? Oh, no.
Okay, don't you just, finish that question, because a lot of questions keep popping up in my mind.
I don't think Ngomoha has let the coach down. Ngomoha actually should be coming off the bench as at now to try and still just warm up into it. He's being played out of position for most parts. He's been played. So let's explain to the people. So reason why we all reason why we all went quiet was the ball was moving on the right hand side. Victor Munez releases a ball to Frimpong, and Frimpong, we can see he's running, but the ball he's not getting to the ball, Charlie. And the Newcastle pick the ball and they're attacking in the final third of Liverpool currently. Goes by him, and it could be disastrous. Wow, ball across the face of goal. Wow.
And Wisa and Cole, Murphy, they're all sleeping. Look, you saw him go down the line. Why are they not attacking?
From Wisa.
Stop that.
Oh. Anyway, so to finish the Ngomoa question, I don't think he has let the coach down. Yeah. If Andoni Iraola is expecting more from Ngomoa at this age, then Liverpool has a bigger problem than we all think.
But Muniz was also like 23, played for Madrid before, played for Osasuna, but he's 23.
You see, he's
also young.
Ooh, that's the foul. Play on. Ooh, I'll come back to that one.
Okay. Oh, Newcastle look like
nice.
they are going to score. Oh, that's a timely block.
Van Dijk is
a Liverpool defense.
Hi. Back to your question. Look, Victor is actually very good. Look at he making the Spanish national team. This one that the referee is checking his.
No, it's a yellow card. He gave Van Dijk a yellow.
Oh, it's 90 minutes. We'll see how many minutes the officiating official adds to the 90s. It's still Newcastle 2, Liverpool 1. Newcastle are still a threat. They keep opening channels, and it gets a bit dangerous. But they don't finish up with the danger. And Van Dijk is screaming and calling people down the line. We'll see how that goes. But I feel statistically, maybe I'll go through the start.
This should be it. This should be for Liverpool. This should be for Liverpool.
Will it be it for Liverpool? They've been here before, and he seemed to lack ideas.
Charlie,
that's it. They've been here before, but
the last time
Liverpool's SG. Okay. Sorry, the last time
Newcastle beat Liverpool at the St. James Park in the Premier League was on the 6th of December 2015.
Say that again.
The last time Newcastle beat Liverpool at the St. James's Park was on 6th of December 2015.
So it's a normal script playing out.
No.
2015.
The last time
Newcastle beat Liverpool at the St. James's Park was 11 years ago.
And Newcastle is beating them now.
Yes. So after 11 years, Newcastle wants to break that thing. Because whenever Liverpool goes to the St. James's Park,
they always beat
them or get 1 point over there.
Oh, then the coach might have really read his script well.
Yeah.
Or gone through his script well. Interesting. But you let me go through the start. Thank you for that. I want to come now. The XG for Liverpool is 1.41. What it means is that they've shot 6 times on target, 4 off target. Liverpool have had 60% ball possession, committed 13 tackles. Newcastle committed 14 fouls.
Cody Gakpo, come on, Cody. Oh.
And Newcastle had 1.36 in terms of XG. I think he should have done better. He realized the defender did better than him in terms of covering the ground, and the only option he had was to go into bringing him down, which was not right. It's 5 minutes of added on. They've done 2 in the 5 minutes in play. And still Newcastle 2, Liverpool 1. And Kobna says that 15 years run, and Liverpool have been winning here at this venue.
11 years.
Huh?
11 years.
11 years, sorry,
Yeah.
11. And should Newcastle keep this up and win by 2-1, which is likely, because it's just 2 minutes. In fact, it's just 1 minute and about 40 seconds more to play. And if he stays like this, Newcastle opens a new season with a new record after 11 years, winning at the St. James Park against Liverpool.
And even another thing.
There's another thing there.
Yes, that was the last time Newcastle beat Liverpool in the Premier League.
Oh, okay.
The last time Newcastle beat Liverpool in the Premier League, whether Anfield, whether St. James's Park, was on the 7th of December 2015.
So always it's been back to back to back.
Yes, Liverpool has been getting the points whenever they play against
What
Newcastle.
would this mean for their season under a new coach, Newcastle? Should it stay like that?
Charlie.
Who is this?
Who is this? Who is this?
That's Jeremy Frimpong.
Yeah.
He's a guy who played for Bayern in the German Bundesliga.
That is what we've been
Yeah.
speaking about all game. He is not being patient enough. He, together with Kerkes, are rushing things. They are not being patient enough.
This one off.
This is a tactical switch.
Yes, so a defender coming in.
This one, yeah, he's taking out my
Wissa?
favorite player of the game today.
Oh,
A form Wissa, a straw Wissa.
He's been excellent. Wissa has been excellent today in the game. I think the coaching staff of all
Fabian Shah.
that's another trouble though. Fabian Shah, he's good in the air.
so this is
And
going to be a
bulky, huge.
big results for Newcastle.
So I'm quite taken aback why the Newcastle fans are just seated and calm, as if they are watching a soap opera or
They just want the additional time
maybe
to
a
end.
boring
That's it.
movie at the movie night sort of. But this is a good coach. This guy will do well in the Premier League.
I just pray he doesn't. The officials don't. They don't show him cards because
He's a little animated on the touch.
very
penalty! That's a penalty.
Penalty.
They messed it up.
He messed
and
up.
Victor Munez
Yes.
gets
It's
the
a penalty. It's a penalty.
No, it's a penalty.
It's
You
a
go
penalty.
to the VR on any other day.
It's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
Oh,
the
Louis Hall.
Hall.
Hall
messed
should
up.
know better.
He messed up.
Hall does
So
this and it
Munez
becomes it's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
Hall
The
stops,
knee-
sees the oncoming player, and just opens up a little for it. Look, he opens up a little and then stops the flow. But he should have known that already there was a player on him. Should he have allowed him move?
Yes.
That player was going to cover. It's a penalty all day.
It's a penalty.
All day.
Hey, look at Daniel.
All day. All day.
It's a
They messed up the party.
Yeah.
You're about breaking 11 years.
11 years record.
Yeah. And watch it. Yeah, because the fans themselves they've been a little bit of a pale shadow of
See,
themselves.
they are watching it. They said no.
It's a penalty. Don't mind them.
It's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's a penalty.
We've watched that situation over and over. He goes, you watch. Let VAR call for this. Look, at 90+5, allow certain play to go. Lewis Hall, he's caused this team. This is going to have a little bit on his transfer speculations as well. It is not good, and exactly what he has done. Nimley walks into the I'm sure Nimley, you were in the newsroom.
Yeah.
And you saw, is that a penalty, the situation we just saw?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay,
I think-
that's fine. You're catching your breath in the process. I know because you climbed the stairs and all, but what happened really was, so
Has VAR confirmed the penalty?
no, they've not gone to VAR yet, but
I think they will definitely, of course, they will look at it again.
But interestingly, the Liverpool attacker was with the ball up, getting into the penalty area. He does, and Lewis Hall was the guy defending that. He opens himself up, make himself bigger a little to obstruct his play. So he goes into the attacker's knee, and the attacker goes down. Hall also goes down in the process.
I think it's given.
Yeah. I mean, on-field decision for us here in studio was a straight penalty.
You know, Isaac wanted to play the penalty.
And Gravenberg went for the ball.
No. And
So
it's
was
like
Szoboszlai.
so was he went for the ball. Isaac wanted to play the penalty.
It will be big for the new goalkeeper to save this.
It will be massive.
Which new goalkeeper is that? Is that not the former Arsenal ball?
No.
No.
He was from Braga.
Where is Nick Pope? He's injured?
So,
Yeah,
Pope-
I think Pope has.
the-
Ramsdale?
I think
I
Pope,
think they had Pope, they had Ramsey. Right?
yeah, but one of them has left. I think it's Pope that has left. Oh,
Let us watch this. Oh,
He
it's a
scores.
goal. What
I
a
saw
goal.
this guy, even free kick cry.
Yes, yes.
Luis Hall.
Come home. You won't come home.
Hey.
good.
Come home. You see it?
Coach, is that 75? Oh?
And he messed them up.
Look, that is the market.
Yeah.
Is he truly worth 75? No.
No.
But at his age, 21 years, 22, you buy him, he guarantees you a minimum of 10 years. United, 11 years ago, when they bought Luke Shaw, at the time,
Yeah.
they paid close to 30 million. I mean, between 27 to 30, one of them. If you did that and he saved you for 10 plus years, 10, 11 years after, if you are going to pay another 70 million
Full
pounds
time.
for the best English left fullback, in my view, in the league, I don't think there's any Englishman better than Lewis Hall in the Premiership as a fullback, left fullback.
That's true.
So if you are going to spend, you can see he's completely devastated.
Yeah. He knows it's his
Come
fault.
home. Wow. Now all the teams are more or less modernizing their jersey by blending them with some odd colors.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing Newcastle white, black, blue.
Yeah, the jersey is really not nice, but I mean, it's fine.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I don't
Because
see-
the future of Nick Pope is uncertain. The coach goes for Lucas Hinsek as the number one choice goalkeeper. That's why you see him.
Nick Pope, why? He also want an exit?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, because he's a what's the name of the former coach? What do you say?
Eddie Howe.
Eddie Howe. Yeah, he's an Eddie Howe man. And then Eddie Howe brought him in. He was one of his very earlier.
So this was a penalty, coach.
Yeah, watch it. So he makes himself big to stop it.
Oh, it's a penalty.
It's a penalty. I think he should have allowed the move because it was
It's
not
a
going
clear
to
penalty.
result. If he had allowed it, there was a player already who was covering from
Wow, that was very, very dicey.
It's
It's
a
a knee.
penalty. You watch his knee. He
Is he-
he just tangles it in.
Technically, he didn't, but there was the slight movement of the
Yeah.
slight movement. So he knew exactly what he was
What
doing.
he was doing.
So I understand. It's given.
Mm.
No chance. Even if you get the direction, you are not stopping.
On his sec, it's not stopping. And I mean, the boy is going up. He was
This
right.
guy, the technique with which he strikes the ball, it's so beautiful.
He goes down with with his foot kicking the ball, in a certain direction. It's difficult to stop it. So that record didn't stand. Come now, your record, you shouted.
Oh.
It didn't happen.
So, it's sad, but it ends 2-2.
I was listening to you guys on my way here,
Yeah.
and it seems there were huge concern with the Liverpool defending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember on countless, numerous times you guys will emphasize the ease with which Ilanga and Co were just cutting through them
And Wisa.
as if they were non-existent.
Yeah.
And I've already highlighted this is Liverpool. I think yesterday during the program I said something on Friday. I also said something on Sports Panorama. And I think yesterday there were some 2 Liverpool supporters who called into the program, virtually questioning why I said those things. I said, if you're a Liverpool fan and you don't think or you don't believe that the absence of Mohamed Salah, who scored 20 plus goals consistently
Yeah.
for about 7 seasons.
I agree.
If you don't see that a huge void that need replacing, because I maintain the 2 league titles they won, one under Slot and another one under Klopp. You take Salah out of that team, they were not winning those leagues. Agreed?
I agree.
So if the only true season where the young man for reasons best known to the club, because it was so shocking that a season before,
Yeah.
he had
He was a
produced
goal
his
scorer,
best
top
ever.
goal scorer, golden boot, and all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm. When he felt that the love deserving of him was not given to him, his form just dipped. And when his form dipped, nobody could replicate his consistency. If I'm a Liverpool fan, I'm a worried man. Now, if you look at the forward players they've got, the only player most likely capable, or who per his stats have been able to score 20 plus goals, is Isak.
Yeah.
And even him, his fitness level has always been questionable. Salah never gets injured. Salah was fit for all the years that he played.
Mostly
I never remember Salah going
on for
even 2 weeks.
3 months or
3 weeks.
2 months. Yeah.
3 weeks. It never happened. So if you are hoping that Gakpo and then from there, what's the name of the Italian boy? Chiesa.
Yeah.
Hey, I've forgotten about
And
him.
then what's the name of Ngomoa. Those boys. If you don't take care, if you take Isak accumulatively, Gakpo and Co, Ngomoa and Flanvers and Co, they will not even add up to Salah's total goal contribution in a season.
I agree.
So you should be worried if you're a Liverpool fan. And then the guy said, why am I not worried about Manchester? I said, I'm worried about Manchester United defense. Defensively, I've always said, Delete and Lisandro are the preferred centre-back pair. If they don't stay fit, United are in big trouble, because I still believe that even that Eden Heavens boy, I would trust Lenny Yoro to do a better job than him, because Yoro is much more comfortable on the ball, and defensively he's a bit more crafted in his defensive approach. So I'm worried. That's why I'm happy Nkwembo has arrived. You understand? Then United, after yesterday's game, I've gone back.
So they said Mo Salah stayed out just 4 weeks when he had a hamstring.
Yeah, I think that was the only long. I said 3 weeks. So which
April.
means his
April
longest 1 month.
During the entire for
8 years. How long did he play for? 8 years, right?
His entire Liverpool career.
Yes. He just missed 1 month.
8 years.
He played for 8 years. He was absent for only 1 month.
That's super
26 days.
That's a proper player.
26 days.
That's a proper player who's taking care of himself.
Plus,
you understand?
going for AFCON and coming
back.
Oh, wow.
You understand? So he was only absent for only 26 days in 8 years. That is a phenomenal fitness quality.
Yeah, fitness quality. Can put it that way.
You understand what I'm saying? So you must be worried. If you're not worried, I don't get it. When we come here and we speak, despite the fact that we all have our affiliates, teams that we want to get associated to,
associates to.
I will entreat our listeners
associated with,
that when I'm speaking like this, don't look at the coat I'm wearing.
As a United lover.
If I say certain things, critically listen to what I'm saying, and then go and you see on Friday again, I said Chelsea, they've got some super 11 to 12, maximum 13 players.
That's true.
That Chelsea bench.
We'll discuss Chelsea.
There's no quality.
Give listeners opportunity to share their.
I believe Kopama, Morgan Rogers, João Pedro, and Neto, and then
Enzo Fernandez,
Caicedo, Rich James,
fantastic.
Is it Lacroix?
Lacroix.
Yeah, like Aqua. like we say in chemistry.
Like you say,
Water.
water.
Aqua. You understand? So those guys.
Now you're trying to get me back into chemistry.
Yes, those guys. They're quality players.
Yeah.
But how many are there? Maximum 12. If you remove them,
Your bench
who are
players.
those on the bench? Who are
the
those?
next 30.
Valentin
For the season.
Bako.
Darlington, Gittins,
Gittins.
I'm a ball modern. I'm a ball modern.
Maybe you can put it there, work in progress.
And when I said that, somebody said,
The coach
I
said
should
develop
just oppose that against my team. So yesterday, you saw my United starting 11 on the bench. There was Ahmad,
Yeah.
there was Sesko,
Ahmad, who is injured
Kobe
now.
Meno, Carlos Numkwemwa Baleba has come. You can add more,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
So the point I'm making is that every team has got its own problem. I will not shy away from the problem. Look, when Ralph Rangnick said United needed open heart
Surgery.
he said that 4.5 years ago. I can confidently state here that top on that open heart surgery were the likes of Luke Shaw,
Yeah.
the likes of Maguire, the likes of Dallo and Cole. You understand? These were the players he said United needed to cut their losses on.
Yeah.
So it will be very naive on my part, and then an extreme level of bankruptcy, of bankrupt awareness on my part, to come and sit here and say Man United don't have problem defensively. Maguire is 33, almost to be 34. Get me his age.
Let me check his age.
Even when he was 26, if I train for 3 weeks, I'll beat him in the foot race.
33.
I'm telling you. If we
Harry Maguire.
I'm catching Oh, Jadamadin.
No, but tell it.
I'm telling you.
I see.
Me say,
If you train
when my bar was 26, if I am equally at his age,
26.
I will train for 3 weeks. Football is his career.
Yeah.
Me check chemistry, me
Yeah.
nant me,
Yeah.
move.
Yeah.
Nada.
Yeah.
Just 3 weeks training. On the mat, get set, pick, go. I will beat my wife in the 100-meter race. Have you seen him running before? Oh my God!
Yesterday, I heard you do that with Gabi. Gabi rightly said that. He said, "Have you seen?" You asked Gabi, "Have you seen him run before?" He said, "Yes."
Look, Shaw.
And have you seen Luke Shaw? Yeah, you did that.
Shenechi. Why Shenechi?
Oh Lord.
Look at Luke Shaw in behind. Manchester United top defender. Look in behind.
But you know,
So I ask you, when Luke Shaw is jogging, you see, right?
Yeah.
When he's running, you see. Is there a clear distinction?
it's a clear distinction.
You cannot differentiate when he's jogging from when he's running.
I can differentiate.
And he said, "Enra, whole player, he said, non-existent."
But you understand.
We just watched Lewis Hall,
You understand
where
that.
the Liverpool wingers
You
ran.
understand. You understand that Carrick's.
You dare not.
Carrick's plan didn't work yesterday.
It's not
And
about
he-
his
and-
plan.
and he exposed-
Let me tell
he
you what
exposed-
exposed him. Let
he
me tell you what
exposed-
exposed Michael Carrick yesterday. He
No, don't say it. You do it on TV. So
Okay,
don't,
I
don't
hear.
say it, please. Yeah.
So the point I'm making is that
Yeah.
every team has got problem.
Yeah.
For now, the only team for which I can boldly say, no, even them, there's a little bit of flaws in there, but theirs cannot be magnified. Is
Which team is that?
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Yeah.
Okay.
What has Mikel Arteta done? In every position,
He's
he's got two players.
Two, the minimum 3-3.
Yes, the quality may not be the same because Madueke, who comes to replace Saka, he's not of the same quality. You understand, right? Yes. But at least
It's mad working.
he's good enough to play some good football at this level.
Yeah.
So the problem is spread all over. And you need to find a better way to solve it. Look,
Yeah.
yesterday we saw Spurs, right?
Yeah.
you see, you heard what Deserbi said, right? He's crying. He said we need to buy more players.
Yeah. Deserbi said they need to buy players.
Yesterday, the way Brentford handled them. Look, if United had played Brentford yesterday, they would have collected 6. I'm telling you, minimum 6. Brentford yesterday should have beaten Spurs, minimum 6.
I agree. They were sharper. But don't you think this?
You see, if you look at the players of Brentford, those who went to the World Cup, apart from that Norway defender, Ugo Thiago Kra, he went to sleep at the World Cup. Most of their players, they've gone through the proper 6 to 7 weeks of preseason. Bruno Oba Adabain, Matthias Cunha Oba Adabain, Kobe Meno Oba Adabain.
I told you only 4 Brentford players went to the World Cup.
Yes, all the rest. They've gone through 6 weeks. So you see, the coaches. You said I shouldn't say. I'll say it on TV. So I won't say that.
Say on TV. I beg you.
So look,
Yeah.
this league has just started.
Yeah.
The big boys. You saw Man City today, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how they struggle.
Yeah. They've got about 19 players at the World Cup.
Yes. So they are not there yet. They are not up the level yet. They will get there. They will definitely get there. So if they can stay with the pack for about the first 10 games. I mean, I've always said this. The season starts after 10 games.
Yeah.
Especially in the World Cup year.
It's true.
You need 10 games to prepare
It's true.
these boys.
It's true.
That is why for me, I am extremely careful not to overly criticize. I'm punching holes in the setup.
Yeah.
After 10 games, then I'll be overly critical on a lot of the teams. United included Chelsea. The thing because they are playing just once a week.
Yeah, but this week they'll play 2 times.
Yes. No, but over the stretch of the season.
Yeah.
More games.
They don't have European commitment. Also, the cup games, it depends. You can go and get booted out, and that's
So
it.
on the minimum, maybe 40, 43 games.
On the minimum, for now, they have 40 guaranteed games to play.
For now, 40.
38 in the league, Carabao Cup, FA Cup. Those 2 competitions, as you progress, then you add up. So they are thinking that. They are, look, go through the Chelsea team for me. Look at the players that Xavi Alonso as a manager can trust. They are not more than 13. They're not more than 15. As for Gittins and co, I heard one team on loan, the Chelsea hierarchy are saying no. They are saying no to that. Because the problem is that if you let go, they need to go and buy.
Yes, that's it.
The Lab, Okohin, Nicholas Jackson, Okohin. As we stand, or as it stands now, Chelsea as a team has only one proper
Number 9.
Even him, he's not a
number
natural
9.
number 9.
Yes.
Yeah.
João Pedro.
Even him, if you know who compare him to Benjamin Šeško.
Coach, they have Welbeck.
Okay, no, but you see,
now.
Welbeck,
Okay.
let's nobody, don't be deceived. On the pitch, he will do a job. But you and I know that. One of the reasons why Daniel Welbeck has never been the player we all thought he would be because of injury. Watch him, even at this, he's gone under the knife several times. So at Brighton, you watch, he'll play, then he go and sit down like 2 months. Then he comes again.
Yeah, true. And he hardly does he play 90 minutes.
Yes, most people are not highlighting that. Yes, he's a good player when he's on the pitch. But the issue is, how guarantee or how sure are you that you're going to have him on the pitch throughout the season? So I would say that João Pedro, and for him, he has worsened his case.
Why do you say so?
The number 9.
He's going to change his favorite number 20. And he's gone back to number 9. Yesterday we sat here.
The number 9 is having a case.
He has a problem at Chelsea. Better players with better quality.
Fernando Torres.
They picked that jersey and they never
excelled.
They were never themselves again. I can give you
the list. The list is there. Yesterday I heard you say.
Yes. The only player who said he doesn't want number 9 was the player who did when Chelsea won the league.
Diego Costa.
He won number 19.
Yeah.
Right? Since Drogba, he's the only striker to have scored 20 plus goals for Chelsea.
Abidjan. Okay, that's fine. Because you be on TV, I don't want to talk too much. And I know you are itching to say a lot of things, but
At that point,
you talk about all
this
these things on
keeper,
TV.
he has a problem.
No, he didn't see that. He didn't.
No
the defenders-
no chance. Perfect goal.
Okay.
You see, Gakpo will score today. He will score tomorrow. He will score in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah.
Then he'll go cold for like 5 weeks. No, but that's his character.
That's very true.
That's it.
Coach, here's the Willock goal.
Oh, it's
Look
a
at
beautiful.
that.
It's a
Look
beautiful
at that.
goal.
Look at
the
Van
defenders.
Dijk and
They are-
Pope.
they're all-
Look at that.
They're all sleeping.
Are you really?
Yeah, really. Yeah, really.
If there's a 10 from
So from a turnover in the box of Newcastle,
Yeah, around the deal.
Risa pick up the ball.
And look at the distance Wisa
Oh
covers.
no!
And who is following Wisa in that space? Commit a foul.
Oh no!
Coach,
Coach,
first goal is similar.
Like I'm saying.
Hey, let me tell you something. I can bet my last peswa. Carlos Baleba stops that from happening.
It's true if he's following you.
He stops that from happening all day.
Yeah, all day.
Where they pick the ball, if he was part of that Liverpool crowd,
Yeah,
he doubles up and then bam, stop that from
He
happening.
stops it. I agree. We've watched the guy.
Gravenberg, Nimri Kanye, McAllister.
He played. What's the 4 and 5? He played Gravenberg.
Gravenberg
is in midfield.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Gravenberg.
if
It was
Gravenberg and
Soboslai.
Soboslai.
Yes.
He played Gravenberg and Soboslai.
They couldn't run. And this is a problem. Reminiscent of Antoine Semenyo's first goal last season against Liverpool.
Yeah.
A similar run. For him, he took and went and finished.
Yeah, similar. Yeah.
But how come Van Dijk and Van Dijk will but it's
No, it's a new partnership with
no, look at this. Well,
Kunate same.
where they lost the ball from. Why did they decide to backpedal?
Yeah.
What do you think they should have done?
They should have stood and fouled him. Because he could clearly see that all the three midfielders at the time were passive. So as you backtrack to delay, you will see that the one who eventually scored the goal came from behind.
Yeah.
So they should have stood and Van Dijk and his defensive partner. One of them should have stood and fouled Wisa and stopped the play from progressing. Look at where they start the backpedaling from. From in the half of Newcastle. They backpedaled them back, hoping that their midfielders would double up and come and catch the guy.
Yeah.
They backpedal into their
Own half.
to their final defensive third. And eventually they pay the price. That is schoolboy defending. You saw Maguire yesterday, right?
Yeah.
When the set piece came in, he was holding
hold on.
Mazwari.
Hold on.
You are holding your own player.
Oh, Coach Yamate. Let's go on TV with the rest of the analysis. Let's activate the line.
Because Kaye. Zukuni Magua. You help Mazwari for the first goal. The second goal to when the cross was put in, instead of you to head the ball, you are holding the striker and the ball just went on top of his head. You remember? You need your hands to be free to leave the guy, jump with him. You are jumping.
I need 20 minutes for the callers. Keep this for TV.
Oh,
okay, please. I beg you. Let's get on the lines. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. The lines are activated now. Kindly call and let us know what you think after match day one, even ahead of our Chelsea game. Coach touches on the Chelsea game a little bit. 05 and when we are done, I'll just have 1 minute from the guys what they think about Chelsea game and we'll go. 0549 986 996 0539 986 996. Yeah, let's a call on the line. Let's do that. I see you keep beeping. Let's see if let's go on the lines. Hello. Let's go.
Hello, I can hear you.
Yes, great. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
My name is Max. I'm calling from Sakumono.
Maxwell, which fan are you?
Manchester United, of course.
Let's talk.
Okay, you guys are doing a great job. The show is not only for information, but it's also a sort of motivation. As I'm washing my car, I'm using it to just energize myself. Greetings to all the team, especially coach or being the Manchester United fan. And the first checkup for Manchester United yesterday was good. It was okay. It's a checkup, and then I think it's a way of preparing the team to go unbeaten maybe for 10 games or 15 games, which is very, very easy to do as a Manchester United team. And for Liverpool, yes, as a texter have said earlier, I agree with him perfectly well. You see, a Liverpool team without Mohamed Salah is like a looted town. Yeah, it's like a looted town, and Liverpool have to be very good. But anyway, Manchester United will perform well, and you guys are doing a great job. Greetings to Samuel Attah-Mensah. Yes, my boys have been a long time. I greet him, and then you guys should keep on the good work. And then watch out for Manchester United. If not winning the league, second position will not be taken out from us. Thank you all. God bless you all.
Thank you. God bless you too. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello, are you there?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, my name is Philip Agbana. I'm talking from Pantiakwano.
Which football club do you belong to, Philip?
Liverpool.
Charlie, what's the problem with your team now?
Oh, this is we have a lot of problems. Our midfield is not good. The forward is not good. The defense midfield that we don't have. So this is I think it will not go well for us.
What do you think you finish?
So,
where do you think you would finish?
Maybe second or third.
Oh,
and I want to ask again, do you stop doing the commentary?
Oh, long time. We brought a statement out to say we've stopped.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Philip. All right. 0549 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Oh,
that'll be hard. Ima.
Maguire.
Yeah.
In 2026, you are playing Maguire, Kevin, and Luke Shaw. Are you serious?
Ask the question again. Are you serious?
How?
I mean,
How? How? 2026, you are playing Luke Shaw, Kevin, and Maguire. How is Maguire? Hey, you let the bag with me. How many is on the pony? Eh? What is this? What is this? We that we are watching the screens, we know the problem of United. And this one thing is Bologna and this people, they said they've not seen anything. We that we are watching screens, we are seeing the problem of United. You wait and then you go buy panic. You go and try. Don't go and do some panic buying just now. Just Monday, and you hear United are linked to this. Every season, all over. Every season, this is what we will do. We will not sign players earlier. When did something happen? They panic buying. Then they go and waste money. Look at United playing yesterday. There are bees that they put together to try and play football. No aggressiveness, nothing. These players are being perfect too much about paying these players. Useless players. Sukabili. Coach. I'm not born with it.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma. 0539-986-996, 0549-986-996. Hello, good evening. Yes, your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Your name and where are you talking to us from? Which club do you belong to?
This is John Champion from Medina State.
George, which is your football club you belong to?
Brentford.
Hey. George.
Yeah, I support Brentford.
What are you saying? Say that again. What are you saying? You support Brentford?
Yes.
Who's your captain this season?
Oh, to be frankly speaking, I haven't taken notice of that. But what I want to say is that,
you say what you want to say. You're listening.
Okay, what I want to say is that I think Ghana, we can learn something from that Brentford team, because looking at how they execute their set pieces, last time we can get about 10 or 5 corners, none of them will work. So by now, Blaster could have sent people there to learn how they are doing it, so that they can implement it in our junior team, so that it can progress. But I want to disagree with coach today. How come Maguire was everybody is backlashing Maguire, but he was a highly rated player among United team yesterday. So I think the backlash is unfair, even though he's not performing to the level that maybe everybody wish he would be. But he was highly rated among all his peers. Why is he not criticizing others, but only
I am. Yesterday, the United team didn't
Thank
do
you
it.
very much.
But what I'm saying is that on the goal, the 2 goals, Maguire was at fault.
All right, let's pick another caller. 0539-986-996, 0549-986-996. Abeko, please, want to talk about Castle being depleted. A depleted side, I'm only referring to their lack of quality, most especially after the departure of Tonali, Gomeresh, and Anthony Gordon. All right, that's fine. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is Ebenezer, and I'm calling from Washington. Can I see the reason why this sports program is the first in the world? You even the college, we the college, when we go the input makes us happy. See the gentleman who just finished, said, "Oh, I support Brentford," and we were all laughing. I enjoyed it. Anyway, coach, I'm a Chelsea fan. Anyway, don't worry about Chelsea. We know we'll be winning our game tomorrow. And think about your team, mind you, with your Maguire and other players who are not performing well. At least we know Chelsea this season will finish 3rd or 2nd. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Ebenezer.
I'm not worried about Chelsea.
Thank you.
I'm rather telling you that I wish you mentioned those key players.
Let him look for it. Come on, let me pick a caller. Hello, good name and where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Barama. So for me, straight on. My problem with Liverpool is it started from last season. Jota dies, you sell what's called Diaz. You don't get a proper replacement. Checkers can't play the game that you want. You put Robertson on the bench. Now you should be like he's left, and you are playing Checkers. You should play Tinkas. He's good. And we need two more wingers on the left and on the right to replace Salah. Ryan Gomor is good, but he's young. So we need somebody built like, Mane or Diaz to be able to keep up with the pace. So else this season, Charlie, we are looking at 6th, 7th. I'm not impressed at all. And Kako is not a 90-minute player. He's a super sub or like a impact player for like 45 minutes. After that, he's done. If you don't get proper replacement, Charlie, trust me. We can't keep, getting these penalties and the rest to save us. It will work. The football gods at some point, they get tired.
Brema, thank you very much. No, you are frustrated. Everything will be fine. All right, let's keep talking. Your name, where are you calling us from, please? Good evening. I give you the opportunity for about 15 seconds. You were still listening to yourself on the radio. Please don't do that. When you call, put your radio off. Call. Let us talk. Okay. Hello. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from, please?
Yeah. Hello. Please. I'm Amos from Ashaiman. I sent the message earlier.
Oh, Amos. Let's talk. Which club do you belong to? The listeners want to hear.
Oh, well, I'm a Chelsea fan, of course. Yeah.
Tomorrow is the day against Fulham.
Pardon?
So tomorrow is that day against Fulham, later in the evening around 7 p.m.
Well, anything at all can happen. Yeah, they can lose, they can win as well. Yeah.
Do you believe in your team and your coach, Alonso? He's played as a. Do you believe in your coach and Alonso? Alonso has played in the league as a player.
I believe in the coach as a person, but majority of the players I don't. Yeah, and the coach highlighted it. Yeah. Just only have about 13 players that can compete. That's it. Okay. I'm not going to this way. Yeah, right. That's the reality. Yeah.
Thank you.
Objectively, that's the reality. Yeah.
Thank you, Amos. You are an honest Chelsea fan. Thank you very much. All right. Hello, your name? Where are you talking to us from? Good evening.
Hello, I'm Eugene.
Eugene, which club do you support?
Liverpool, of course. I was listening to coach, and the diagnosis that he did is perfect. With Salah out, at least you have to get a left-footed right winger, right? Which hopefully maybe Minter will come. But my worry for now is the two fullbacks. Compare them to Robertson and
Arnold, Alexander Arnold.
Robertson, yeah. And even the crosses that they did, none of them got to. It was perfect. So I'm just understand how they do their recruitment and what have you. Hopefully, I think they have to get a wing back, the full backs, and one player to add to. I think the forward is okay. But we have to give them time. They will jail. Basically, that's what I want to say.
Okay. Hopefully we see that. Thank you.
Welcome.
So what we heard from Eugene, you can also have your say. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, hello, evening. My name is Daniel, calling from East Legon here.
Danny, which club is your favorite?
Oh, of course, I'm the Blues fan, Chelsea fan.
Where will you realistically finish this season?
Come again?
Realistically, where would you finish this season? Your Chelsea.
Okay, actually, see first position or third. But one thing coach said, and I was happy about it, was concern João Pedro. The number that he picked, I think it will disturb me a lot because that number 9 particular is a curse number. So I wish if he would change his mind, I'll be happy.
Okay.
I'll be happy. Yeah. That's what I want to talk about.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, your name? Where are you talking to us from? Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Makati from North Ghana.
Makati, which club is your favorite?
Oh, I'm a Ghana, Barcelona.
Whoa, it's Elche. In about 56 minutes time. Is Barca defending the title?
Oh, we will. And we are not defending it because the league is weaker. We are defending it because we are also stronger. We are also stronger because number one, I was even expecting an improved Madrid side, but with what I watched yesterday, I know it is early days yet, but with what I watched yesterday, if this is how they'll be playing throughout the season, then I'm not worried.
Man, I agree. I'm forced to agree. I watched that game too. I feel for Jose Mourinho, he says it's a project they've given him. So he starts his season scrappy like that. When he was with Chelsea for the first time, time, it was like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know. but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's early days yet, so that's why I put a caveat there, which is if this will be played.
I agree.
Yeah, and in the Premier League, you said we should be giving our gem of the week, right?
Yeah, your gem of the week. I forgot for a second.
Zolis. Yeah, it's not Zolis. Yeah, I like the guy. Like I like people who are decisive, direct. If you score. If you pass. You see. I like people, I like wingers like that. And Arsenal were missing this. If you remember last season, it was like jokers would make all the runs, but would not be getting any service because Saka and this guy, either Trossard or Martinelli would opt to cut in and shoot. But this time they have someone who can also provide service for the strikers up front. So if Saka would also cut in and be shooting, they will get someone who can also be feeding. So it will be balanced. Yeah, so that's my gem of the week. So,
thank you very much, Makati. All right, so Makati comes with his gem of the week. As in, the player that performed among all the games you watched over the weekend, which is that gem for you of the week. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hi. Hello. Yes. Good evening. If you can, are you there? Hello. Hello. All right. 0549986996 0539986996. Let me do the message. People sent their message. Let me do as I wait for the callers. I've done this. Mo Salah is in Turkey scoring like a youngster. He scored 2 goals on his debut appearance. This is Frankie. All right. There's a caller. I hear the phone beep. Hello. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hello.
From airport.
Good. You are calling from airport. What's the name again? Joseph. Yusuf. Which is your club?
The world champions.
Chelsea.
The world champions. Chelsea.
Fine. You talk to us about Chelsea.
Yeah, our game tomorrow is almost done.
You say your game tomorrow.
Our match tomorrow is almost done. It's not with the highlights.
Wow.
We are done with Fulham. It's 3 names. And speaking about João Pedro with the number 9, they say I see nothing wrong with it. He's coming to prove that those who came and then they picked the number 9 and they couldn't perform. He's also a different player on his own. So I'm sure he can handle the data number very well and he's good to move forward. Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you, Yusuf.
It's not about handling the number very
Yusuf
well.
is just a passionate Chelsea fan.
If you know
the end of story.
The sauce.
Game will be out at Craven Cottage in London. Let's pick our last caller. Maybe he gives us his gem of the week or talk about his club. Yes.
This Evans coming from Sotum.
Evans from Sotum. Evans, what club do you support?
Arsenal supporter and I'm happy my team won. But please, I wanted to launch a complaint.
Okay.
The station at La Paz, for the past two weeks now, they've increased the fare.
Wait, tomorrow morning, yeah, we have our city breakfast show. It's the perfect avenue for you to send such word into. Thank you very much. Okay, so tomorrow, keep same number. Call in tomorrow morning. From you stay with us from 6:30 up until 10 in the morning. You get your problem solved. Thank you. Your solution. It should be the very final call. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from, please?
Hello, my name is Conscious Pilot, calling from that.
Conscious Pilot, like the guy in the Bible. Yes. That's fine. What club do you support?
I am a devil. I'm a devil, please. Yesterday's game, Hull City v Man United. Watching that game, it was very serious. United have a serious big problem, and that.
No. The devil found a way to end it. It's fine. How can you say you are Pontius Pilate?
This is a Christian program. No wonder.
Guys, in 30 seconds, what do you think Chelsea would? What do you think would be the game Chelsea fans should expect tomorrow? I mean, 30 seconds.
Yeah, a very big one for Chelsea tomorrow against Fulham, and I just feel like this is a game that Xabi Alonso needs to do.
I don't need you to talk plenty.
Wait.
A pressing game, or what kind of game do you've watched Alonso?
Yeah, so we're going to see more pressing, and I expect a very good first half from Chelsea because we've seen that in the preseason, a very bad first half, second half they play well. So I expect a very good first half from Chelsea.
What's your scoreline?
And Chelsea to win 2-0.
Thank you. I'm trying to show you something.
Oh, I mean,
what kind of game do you expect? Is that the Craven Cottage? This is at the Bridge.
Yeah.
And Chelsea's first game of the season.
Yeah.
What should we expect?
The very same from Chelsea. One good half, one extra bad half of football.
Thank you.
They are not ready.
Thank you.
Yeah. But my gem for the week is Mamadou Sangare.
I thought you were going
the Brentford player.
Man, I'm this journalist by here. But I'm Mamadou Sangare.
Was so good against Spurs.
Okay.
I just hope he stays fit. He's a delight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's our gem of the week. I agree with the guys, Mamadou. And hopefully tomorrow, maybe if we see what the Chelsea game brings up, maybe it might.
They won't give us any gem.
That's our show, the Republic of Football, the extended version, live on radio 97.3 Citi FM, on YouTube at Citi Sports GHA, on Channel 1 TV on YouTube as well, on TV on Channel 1 TV. Earlier on, you saw us on there as well, and on across our X platforms as well. Thank you to Manolati, helped us with the technical assistance. To you, Sedinam Edmond, his name, and Kobna Mafo. Gomna, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, a birthday wish.
Okay, that's fine.
So to my cousin, he's at 37.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Boache.
Okay.
37 minutes also to Mr. Boache. Happy birthday to you, and God richly bless you and increase you in all aspects of your life.
And Mr. Boache, good evening. JKX, big ups.
And Coach Christopher Nimley as well. Guys who did a messaging on YouTube, we say thank you very much, and Kwame and the guys, you be solid. And those who sent their message on the WhatsApp console and I was unable to grasp it. Thank you very much for joining us and sending your messages as well. Thank you all for tuning in. Scorecard is live on TV on Channel 1 TV. Join us for the next batch of analysis. You have your highlights on your screens as well. So join us there as well. It's from 9 to 10:30 p.m. Scorecard, and there'll be the tactical board where Coach Christopher Nimley will be exposing the clubs. He says for the first up until the first 10 games is about punching, looking at the loopholes, but you go harder after the next after 10 games in the season. So join us on Channel 1 TV. There's a tactical analysis of the games as well. 9 to 10:30 p.m. Scorecard on Channel 1 TV. Meanwhile, this has been the extended version of the Republic of Football. Edwin Kwakofi, brought us on screen. You saw us on screen. Thank you to Edwin Kwakofi. So I am Bernard Baker. Thank you for sticking with us. Sports is life. You get involved.